Good morning. Apparently I should have done some vocals before I came on. Holy crow. Anyway, good morning, I'm all croaky. Good morning. We are back at it today. My name is Katie. This is the Atelier oh my god, you'd think I'd be able to pronounce my own fucking business name. This is Atelier Nekozuki. And I got actually quite a bit of work done yesterday, surprisingly, because kiddos were home yesterday because we dropped Dallas off at work and blah, 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 blah. Went to one of the indoor playgrounds, one of the new ones, and we were there for like 3 hours. And then we went for lunch, which was actually really nice. They were really well behaved yesterday. Yes, they got my phone, which always helps, but they'd also just played for 3.5 hours, so I felt I felt 1% guilt about that. But they needed the zone out time too. Anyway, so we went for lunch, and then we went for a walk around the mall, and then we came home. And yeah, they just chilled down here and played on their iPads, and they're actually like chill about it. Because a lot of the time I'm like, yeah, they're going to get iPad time, and then they're just like, what's this wall? What's this wall? Continually bouncing off the walls. So anyway, it was good. And you may be like, what the hell did you get done then, Katie? And I got, well, basically I ended up finishing up the pressing of the linings for the small box bags was the first thing I got done. And then the second thing I got done was I got the, what else? What the fuck else did I get done? Yeah, I got that done, and then I also got all these kato trimmed in half, like the exterior cuts in half, and I did trim down or cut down 4 of the mini traveler slings as well. So pretty pleased actually with the progress. Today I'll be on until about 3:30, 3:45 because I do need to go. I've got a day off running, so I need to go lift some weights for my leggies, or else my leggies will be sad, because that is one thing that I'm really noticing as I'm getting back into these further distances again and at a faster speed, is that my legs are tired. I'm getting fatigued. Like, my heart rate isn't doing too bad, but my legs are like the fail point right now. So I'm like, okay. And Dallas called me on it the other day. He's like, you can't sit at the sewing machine for the full day. And I'm like, well, it's not like I am, because I'm still running. But yeah, I get it. Kind of. Six-fisted sky. Anyway, so I was realizing that I didn't actually end up having a lot of these drawstrings trimmed down for length, I guess. Like the width that we need to go around the bag. So we're going to go in and do some of these. And then I've got counts for pockets, and I've got counts for the blurdy blurs. The other blurdy blurs are, oh fuck, what else do we have? Okay, this is a little bit too tall. Looks like it might actually be cut down to the correct length though. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, well, that's fine. Sakura can have a little bit too tall of a drawstring. Words. Yeah, we gotta do canvas and we gotta do pockets. That's it, really. To be honest. You are too long as well. Okay. Yeah. Canvas for the kato, canvas for the tote bags, which I do need to measure because I'm pretty sure I know what we're supposed to do, but like I'm just gonna double check on a couple that are like in progress right now. I think I know how tall we want it, but no. Okay, so now that some of these are extremely wide. Sure. What happens if I try to like line these all up this way then? These ones here are a little bit wide. That's not too bad though. But yeah, let's trim them down because just for a little bit more uniformity, I guess. Ooh, and I got the, so I redesigned the logo Friday? Or I designed a new logo, I guess. Kind of based on what I was doing with the iron, branding, and all of that earlier. But my brother-in-law has a laser engraver, and he is down for laser engraving me a bunch of labels, which is super fucking exciting. Okay, so I think that's that line then. Yeah, that'll be that line. So they turned out really good. Where did they go? Oh shit, I had like 5 of them here. I'm just going to show them to you. But I've been talking about them for a while because I needed some, or wanted something new for the mini traveler slings and stuff like that. Oh, where did they go? Anyway, they look really cool. He did really good, like, well, it's a laser engraver doing the job, but he got it figured out where he's able to both, where he's able to both do a engraving and a cut, which is awesome because honestly, that will save me so much time personally in the business. Now, obviously, I've been like, hey, tell me how much you want me to pay and everything like that, because I'm not going to like discount that he is doing a shit ton of the work still. And like wear and tear on the machine and electricity and blah, 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 blah. Why is this not straight? Okay, so that should be the line that we want right there. That to that. And then we actually want here. Okay. Oh, I see why I'm having issues. Okay, so it does need to be that line. Okay, we're good. I'm good. It's okay. I figured it out. It's fine. Oh, God. My rotary cutter did not like that. Oh, no, again. One more time. Okay. Third time was the charm there. Okay, now I do want to trim down this end a little bit too, just because, yeah, whatever. Just because. Needs to be like right there. So I hope everyone's doing well. We're in spring now. What does spring in Alberta mean? Don't fucking know. It's like, it could, well, okay, so Dallas had his race on Sunday. He did really good. He did not break the number he wanted to, but he PB'd on this course by like 2 minutes. And PB'd his 5K. And like, there's a lot of factors in why he didn't meet the goal that he's wanted to meet. And part of it is he doesn't train 5Ks. He's training for a marathon, which are very different training, and they're very different races. So anyway, but yeah, it was like a 21:07. He's disappointed with the 21:07. He did want to break the 21-minute mark, but yeah, he got 21:07. So room for improvement for next year. One of the big things being that like it had snowed the night before, and so he ran in trail shoes, which are lighter than our Roadrunner shoes. However, they don't give back as much. Like, they're not springy and stuff like that, because their whole point is they've got a bit of a plate in them so that your foot isn't constantly getting stabbed by rocks and a bunch of other things. So like, awesome for trail running, not intended for road running. I still think he did awesome, but it was also like -10 and we were all frigid. Oh, and just to tell you how well he did do, he actually did come in second in his age category, which is insane, because he just keeps placing in these age categories, which is awesome. So yeah, so that was our weekend, and then we did another disc of Sailor Moon with some friends. Yeah. Saturday, obviously, I was working, which is fine. Today, it was it still says it's -9. I think the Jeep said it was -6, which is not too bad. It's not warm, though. Isn't spring tomorrow? I think, like, yeah, meteorological spring is tomorrow, I think, so we'll probably have a bunch of snow some point this week. Please let us have some more snow this week. We could still use it. Kids have their last day of gymnastics tomorrow, which will be good. Then I'm thinking that we'll go get our seeds and like, because I think I'm supposed to be starting peppers right around now. Like bell peppers are supposed to be started this week. Actually, I think March 20th was the suggested date for like our zone hardiness. So we can do that. And then, yeah, get that little like greenhouse set up. And then I'll do some more work tomorrow afternoon. Go to the library too, actually. Then we need to swap our books. I still haven't heard about zippers. I did go and we got the, oh my God. Okay, so they've had new people join the team at Pacana, which is awesome. Good, perfect. But I got the guy who's kind of shitty. He's always in such a frantic mood. And so what happened is not yesterday, Tuesday, but last Tuesday. So last week's Tuesday, I went in and I bought new snaps and everything like that because we're ramping up obviously for production. It's like, okay, like the assessment of the supplies, and one of the things that popped up is I am definitely going to need snaps for the number of like the metal snaps on the leather tab for the mini traveler slings. Anyway, and I was looking in the book and I was like, okay, I need a 12 millimeter snap. And he's like, well, there's only 15 millimeter. I'm like, oh, okay. This was a different guy. And then, like I said, this is where I think the new factor comes in, is I'm pretty sure he's fairly new as well. But he brought them out, and I'm like, well, these look really big. And he's like, nope, that's the only one we have. I'm like, okay. Got him home, and lo and behold, they're too big. Don't try to fuck around with a sewist and her sizes, I guess, right? Like, come on. That's not 6 inches. Was it a dick joke? 100%. Anyway, so I took them back in because I emailed them after I checked them. I'm like, hey, I'm going to need to exchange these. Can I bring them back in on Tuesday? Because I think the exchange period's it's like 7 or 10 days or 7 or 14. Anyway, I was like, but I'll be in on Tuesday to do it, which they were fine with. Went in yesterday, and the frantic guy was the one who was helping me, and he's like, no, we've only got this one size of it. And I'm like, well, I've got this is what I've got the 12 millimeter at home because these are too big. And he's like, well, I'll check your file. And he's like, oh. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, it's like I might know what I'm using. My God. Anyway, we've got the proper ones now. Wish I knew I may not know where my labels are so I can show you, but I fucking know that those snaps were too big. Because he was like, well, you're using these ones. I'm like, no, it's a solid cap. Because it's like, we got that antique brass and the matte black. I was just like, oh my God. Stop trying to argue with me. I know what I have. Oh no, did I miss one to interface? No, that's just a set of draw. Oh shit, I did. God damn. Okay, well, there's a pair down. If I ever saw one. So we will put that back in the bin for later. That's okay. We have enough bags. I'm not concerned. We have enough. All right. Anyway, yeah, where did those go? Because I really do want to show you them. There's a bunch of stuff for later. Okay, those are cuts. They look like they probably could become. Oh no. Oh, that's a tote bag. What the fuck? Why? Oh, wait, because we got to. Why are you over here? Bah, 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 bah. Oh, right. That one needs a Oh my God, what does it need? It needs something important. It's a tote bag that needs seam ripping. That's what it is. All right, are you all the right length? No, you're too wide. Okay. I'm just gonna take these back because then they're out of the way. Hi, Miss Dahlia. Yeah, how are you? Are you having a day already? Yeah. But the kids are away at school. Hi. Are you gonna lay in the chair today, or are you gonna go up and lay in your tree, or are you gonna come sit on the table? You're welcome to come sit on the table too, honey. Okay. like I literally had them here yesterday because I was testing them out with the, I wanted to see what they look like on the mini slings, and I wanted to see what they look like on the Kato. So where the fuck did the rest of them go? Oh, here they are. Haha, I did find them. Sweet. So yeah, that's what they turned out like. Ooh. So it's got a little like image that's a Norwegian forest cat to kind of lean into the like all the other branding I have, and then this is the same font as the branding iron that I have. I am leaning towards, I'm going to use that for both the Kato and the mini traveler slings. I tested out on both. They actually both look really good. They look particularly good on the mini traveler sling. Like, so good on the mini traveler slings. It's not even funny. It's ridiculous, actually. So, okay. I think we're going to do one more cut. I thought that I had trimmed all these down for length already. These are most definitely, like, they've been trimmed off of the big cut, obviously, but I thought that I had trimmed them down like this way at least. I'm not trimming them down here, like through the middle yet, because we're going to go through and we're going to chain piece all the drawstrings at the same time. And so we're going to do and we may as well do it on the wide end and then trim them down. Not a big deal. Anyway, that coffee has worked through me, so it is time to go to the washroom. And then we'll come back and we will finish these up. Okay. Not shabby though. BRB. All right. Hopefully there is no more belly arguments this morning. That would be good. Anyway, back to laying these gorgeous fabrics. This is still one of my favorites, so this is that little inverse silhouette cat, I guess might be the best description, with this red. I don't know, this red and this black on this fabric, it just pop so good. All right, let's trim them down, and then we'll get there. Needs to be right here. I don't know why we're not doing canvas, but whatever. This also it all needs to be done. We're good. So I was hoping to have everything like prepped by today, but I think we will actually be prepped by Friday. So for the amount of bags that we've actually done, that's not, I'm going to take the win. That's not bad at all for like timing wise. Also considering that, well, I gained, I guess I worked the same amount as I normally would last week. I was hoping to have a couple extra days, but Wednesday and Thursday just turned out to be insanity. Speaking of which, I need to call my mother-in-law. I know she wants to come down for the gymnastics. We get, the kids get spectators tomorrow, so that's fun. But yeah, so it's usually my mother-in-law. Find out if she wants to come down and watch. Which will be fun. And then, yeah, and then our Thursdays are free again. For a little while at least. Okay, so those are already ready. Completely trimmed down. I do think I might have ditched one of those cat bags. I can't remember. Doesn't really matter. There was only one set of pockets with the two, so I'm like, okay, maybe I was already intending to do that. Who knows? I don't remember. It doesn't really matter as long as there's one, at least. There are definitely some duplicates in here, so we may or may not finish them, to be honest. Simply, okay, duplicates will be the last to be finished. I think they'll be bottom of the pile. And then they'll go into the roundup for, they're mostly prepped at this point, but then they'll go into the roundup for everything going forward. Today. I'm really hoping, so I've got a 7-mile run tomorrow, which isn't, well, okay, I'm going to say it's not bad. It isn't bad for distance. It is, I think it's supposed to be a marathon pace run. Let me double check. By the way, the marathon number is wrong. It's supposed to be 67 days right now. Totally missed 69 days, which sucks. That would have been funny. Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow's like 7-mile, I think I saw. Yeah. And I'm supposed to be doing it at like, yeah, marathon pace. Yay. Okay, those are too wide as well. Why are these ones that are already trimmed down too wide? Anyway, yeah, so well, okay, it's actually faster than what he's predicting for my marathon pace, so it's supposed to be like 13:40 per mile. Right now, well, I guess it doesn't need to be a comfortable pace, really. It's supposed to be longer. Then Monday is a 17-mile run. I had another 15.1 this past Monday. I did really good, actually. I did really fucking good. PB'd my half on a training run, no less. And didn't die. Was it hard? Yes, but actually overall I'm feeling it felt pretty good actually. Now it was a treadmill run, which can skew fatigue and stuff a little bit, but like I find that's still really good for speed work and stuff like that. So yeah, it went well. I went and saw the massage therapist that Dallas has been seeing, and he was definitely better. More cohesive, which was awesome. Although we got to chatting so much that he went completely over the time. I got off the table, and he's like, "Yeah, we went over." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, well maybe like 5 to 10 minutes sort of thing," because I was supposed to go pick up the kids. Massage was at 4 hour long. Then I was supposed to go get kids, and nope, it was like 5:25. We're supposed to be there to pick up kids at 5:30. Dallas left the house and was there right at 5:30. Oh, oh God. Not a horrendous deal, but yeah, definitely. So I will make sure that I either book these massages while Dallas is home, or basically I'll book them earlier in the day. So I still don't know if he's the right one for me, but he's definitely better than the last one. So I'm probably going to still therapist hop for a little bit and figure out who's the best one for me personally, and then I'll figure it out. But yeah, definitely better. All right. We're like maybe halfway. It's like, oh, we're almost through No, we're not. No, we're not. There's a big old pile here. He definitely hit some spots though. There's like, oh, I have never felt that sore before. So like under the collarbone, which apparently is what you engage when you're carrying kids up and down the stairs. I'm like, okay. And then something in my wrist right here that's still sore today. And I'm like, what is going on? Only the left wrist. Well, I bet you, okay, I only notice it when I put my watch on, so I wonder if it is still also sore on my right wrist, and I just don't notice it because I don't wear a watch on my right wrist. That's probably the case. Good morning, Dahlia. What's up? Come on up, sweet pea. Just stay out of the way of the rotary cutter. Yeah, you. What's up? What? Come on, my old lady. There we go. Good morning. How are you? I know. I know. Oh, I was like trying to cover the mic there and completely missed it. All right, cool. So you're gonna hear about this until I actually do my bookings. But in my saga of trying to find us like the best value for the best dollar for our flights to Japan, I've of course been keeping my eye on air miles flights because I've got a shit ton of air miles. If I don't use them for the family trip, that is honestly fine. We can use them for like, I'll just use them for solo trips and probably actually for buying the kids some luggage to go to Japan. Which, hey, there we go. That's value for me. Especially the flights to Japan. Or maybe I'll just save them and like do a blowout flight for next year for the fall trip. Because I will be doing, hopefully if everything works out, that Natsumi can get the like stuff done for me in the fall, I'll make another trip in the fall to go get the charms and another round of obi and kimono. Because what I'm thinking is that the first, like the spring trip will be mostly, well, we're going to go to Toji for the temple market, but I'll mostly be like cotton and cotton linen blends and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, maybe, who knows. But I was like, okay, cool, we can get JAL through Air Miles. Tell me why. The cost. So with air miles, the shitty part of air miles is that you have to still pay your fees and taxes, and you can't pay for the like the surcharge, the fuel surcharge, or whatever the fuck that extra charge is, because it's just surcharge now. But the fees and taxes for the flight with WestJet are like $2,100 for 4 people. Quite reasonable. Whatever, not a big deal. Because like like if I was to pay cash for them, they would be closer to $5,000 to $6,000. So that's why I'm like, okay, $2,000 for 4 people to fly to Japan, especially direct on top of it. Like that's, yeah. That suddenly makes the flight one of the cheaper parts of the trip. But I've been wanting to do the JAL flight because they have the 242 layout. If you watched for a while, you know that we've ad nauseum gone back and forth about this. The taxes and fees for it right now are $5,000. And I cannot, for the life of me, figure out why it's $3,000 difference. I'm like, well, honestly, at that point, you could pay cash for WestJet and save the air miles. Given JAL, though, it is okay. So here's the stupid part about it, is that the JAL flights themselves are probably about $10,000, so you're still saving half. But I'm like, what is this fee? Because like I can see the surcharge for the fuel. It's like $4.44, and that's standard. It looks like everyone all the airlines went into a meeting, and they're like, what are you gonna charge for an airline fuel surcharge between Calgary, Alberta, and Narita in Tokyo? Because Air Canada is $4.44, WestJet is $4.44, and then you go and you look at the JAL fees, and it is also $4.44 for the fuel cost. And it's like, okay, but then where is this extra amount coming from? And when you look at it on air miles, it's miscellaneous taxes and fees. So it must be like a miles reimbursement charge or something. I don't fucking know. I'm so annoyed. It could be maybe that it's like, maybe once we actually get closer to our dates, which is like, we're right on the edge of our booking window right now. So you'd think that it would be, the week before would be comparable, but maybe it's not. I'm hoping it's not. And I was expecting to pay a bit more for JAL. I don't mind doing that. But like $2,800 difference? No. That's the majority of our hotel. Well, that is all of our hotel in Osaka, basically. And the majority of our hotel in Tokyo. So it's like, Jesus. Miscellaneous taxes and fees and taxes. My butt. It's like, so, and WestJet is actually changing their program now. So they're going to, WestJet dollars for their airlines basically going to compete directly with Aeroplan, because they're shifting it. Now you're earning 100 points per, so instead of the point conversion is now 100 points is basically $1 worth of like flight credit. But now you're going to be able to take those points, those 100 dollars, and apply them against the taxes and fees, which is like a huge, that's like, sometimes the base fare, what you can actually cover, is like less than a third of what the total flight cost is. So if we're able to convert our WestJet dollars to be able to pay for those taxes and fees, that's a huge savings. And suddenly makes air miles completely obsolete for us again. Because that was the whole argument, or whole meander back and forth about fucking Aeroplan. It's because if you collect enough points, you're able to like pay for all your taxes and fees. That pillow was a little bit thick. Oh well. But anyway, I'm like, I was looking yesterday because I was like, oh, we're right on the edge of our booking window. So like the week before should be comparable, but I'm wondering if it's not, because it is like maybe still right in the middle of Lunar New Year or something like that, or like, I don't know. I'm so annoyed. It's so hard. It's been so hard to predict it because it's like normally you'd be able to like look it up and really based on last year have a really good idea of what it's supposed to be this year. But I don't even think JAL was available through Air Miles last year either though. So that's part of this whole new thing, and realizing that they still fly the 242 layout. That is the biggest benefit to them still. And then, well, do you know what? Probably some of those fees are the fact that they allow you to included checked bags. So I wonder if they're like miscellaneous taxes and fees is actually you paying for your extra bags or something. I don't know. So messed up. Because, yeah. And then on the flip side of it, I don't have enough air miles right now for the WestJet flight, the direct flight. So I don't know how we're going to do it. Honestly, I think the best bang for our buck might be booking 2 WestJet flights with air miles and booking 2 WestJet flights with WestJet directly. So, and then I keep the remainder of my points for solo, or just keep the points for solo. Because realistically, that solo traveler is way less. Doesn't matter as much because I really don't want to sit. The thing about it is I really don't want to sit in that middle seat on a 10-hour flight. We'll have to look a little bit closer and make a little bit more informed decision when we actually going to book the flights. It's not even like we're going to book the flights for the next while anyway because, well, they're not even open, and Dawson's what's paying for our flights. So, end of April. We'll still give everything a chance to like settle out. Because I bet you if I went and looked today, it'd be a different answer again. Maybe. Although the nice thing about doing that, we're not doing Kyoto now, is like we're not flying in and instantly like having to get over our jet lag and everything, and rush and blah blah blah. So if we need to too, we can also shuffle our flights by like a day late, day early, etc. So that's good. And I've mostly figured out the whole all right, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do all of these cuts, and then these guys need the webbing cut. So what we're going to do is we'll cut all of the pockets and the canvas, and then we'll go in and we'll do all of the webbing cuts with the Polypro, so I only have to heat up the hot knife once, hopefully this time around. Yeah, at this point, I've already got plans for what all of those have for interior pockets. It's very obvious. Cats or dogs get paws. And then anything that is not cats or dogs gets marble. I like it. I love it, actually. It makes the mental gymnastics were far less last night. All right. I'm going to double check on how big of cuts she wants. Oh yeah, by the way, that whole thing about the run on Monday as well. So it's 15 miles in like 3:36. But like last year when I was finishing up training in May for Calgary Marathon, which was the half, I was running the half marathon at Calgary Marathon event. I couldn't even do 12 miles in under 3 hours. And the other day I just PB'd my half by like 4 minutes. So I finished the PB on the treadmill with a 1 mile, 20 minute, so 1 mile and 20 minutes for the warm up, because he had me do 800 meters, like intervals, which were 5 up, 3 down. And then I did, just a run walk as I judged I needed, 5 up, 4 down, like 5 miles per hour, 4 miles down. It's like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm looking up the pocket sizes. So yeah, it was good. I'm really, really, really proud of myself for like PBing on a training run like that for that length of run. Cause obviously I just did it with my 10 which was an all-time PB. And I only started running, well, this is an all-time PB for the half, although I only started running halves after the kids, so it's like a little bit different. Because with the 10, I had a prenatal PB as well. All right, just double checking on the, I can't remember if that, I think I said it's 108. It should be 108, but let's just make sure that the wide back is 108. And then I got to do my math placed into it to see how many, like if we should cut it so that the width is this way, or if we should cut the height this way, basically is the question. It's 108, okay. Sweet, and I got some iron cleaner from the local quilt company so that I can clean the sole plate on the steam press. I gotta go pick it up, but I will do that tomorrow when we're already out. Okay, so 108, oh. I think that one probably, no. Okay, so if I cut it so that we cut the height this direction, I have less waste. Okay. It's too bad that I couldn't get, what's 108 divided by like ½ inch off on each. So if I did a ½ inch off on each, we would be able to get 7.5 per. Yeah, it's a little bit too tight. Okay, we'll do it so that the height is what we cut across the width. Okay, height across the width, height across the width, height across the width for marble. Okay, it says I need 28 marble cuts and 27 paw cuts. Okay, and I'm pretty sure we can eke out the width. Question mark. We'll figure that out here in a minute. And then we'll work on tote bag cuts and all of that here in a little bit. Like I said, I gotta recheck I think the measurements are, I think that it's a little bit taller than what we're doing for yeah, it's a little bit taller, I think, than whatever we're doing for that other thing. Tote bag cuts are a little bit taller than the tote bag cuts. That's where I was trying to get to. La 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 la. Okay. Now, are you a normal width, or are you like, if you are a tick wider, that always makes my life just a little bit easier. Okay, that's too tight on the bolt still. I was actually looking at what they have for fabrics I would want to use for pockets last night. It's like, yes, some of them were super cute. So, by the way, pressing the small box bag interiors for the interfacing went so I am shocked how smoothly things are going right now. What is going to be the disaster? Or when's the other foot gonna fall? But you know, shoe, foot, whatever. Same idea. Who knows? Whew, all right, we're right on being able to get 3 widthwise out of this one. Okay, so that means that for every cut, we get 3 pockets. So for every 2 cuts, we get 6 pockets or 3 bags, which is actually perfect. Because, okay, so for there, so we need, oh my God, my brain. So 27 bags means that we need 54 cuts. Divided by 3 is 18 cuts. 18 cuts. And then 28 marble cuts. If we're able to get 7 out of each, we actually need 56. So we need, because we need 56 bags, so we need 56 divided by, no, not 18. Fuck off. No, that's the answer for the other one, jackass. Goddamn. Fucking. The AI in here needs to fuck off. Hate it. No. Get out of here. Why are you yellow? That's not right. It's not the same answer. Anyway, it's 54. No, we need 56 cuts. Equals 56 divided by 7 is 8. 8 cuts. Okay. Gotta figure out how to turn that off. It's like, well, if you have 18 cuts here, you obviously need 18 cuts here. And it's like, no. That is not how it fucking works. All right. So there it is lined up. And we are doing height cuts for this one because we're doing width cuts that way. Okay. Height cut being this one minus this. Okay. Good. Now these I do typically cut down individually, but we'll do that once we have all the straight cuts, like this cuts across done. Okay, so I've actually cut them at double height, and then I only need to do, yeah. Let's cut it at double height because I have the space. I know it's still, actually, I know what to do, never mind. Bullshitting. Move the vacuum, and then the bolt can just go off the table, and then it can just cut across the table. La 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 la. And if I was even smarter, what I would do is I'd put the tote bin right there, and then the bolt can roll around in the tote bin instead of in all the cat hair. Ha ha ha. Pull the chair back so I can actually walk back and forth along the cutting table. Ha ha ha. Get out of here. Okay, I do think I probably have enough, but we'll get a little bit extra off just cause. Why not? All right, now if I move my coffee, not off the lip because otherwise it'll tilt and be a disaster. You're all not involved right now, so just go there. We do need you. We do not need you. I don't know why you're here. La 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 la. Okay, backup shears need to actually go here. Everything's got a space, unless the cat's knocked it over, as is the case for that all. Okay. You guys go in here while we take everything out. 18 cuts. 18 cuts. And we've already done one, so we need 17 more. All right, so if I line this up here, straighten it out so that everyone is a little bit happier when I actually do cut it. Anyway, they still have some of the paw print. Yeah, I was looking at these prints last night, or the quilt cottons available. Although someone was saying that's like pointed out that sheets from the thrift store might be a really good idea. So I really want to go to the thrift store and see if I can find any like sheets in decent shape. So at like a decent price too, because honestly upcycling some sheets would not be the worst thing. Although I still do really want some paw print fabrics. I don't know. I think you can still get cuter fabrics probably for things. And they'd have to also, I would have to make sure that like they're 100% cotton and stuff like that. But hey, if I could get a little bit more from it, or a little bit more eco-friendly again, that would be amazing. Okay, height cuts, 72. Right here. Double check your math. Okay, minus the height again, which is right here. So 1. It's really quiet in the house today. This is weird. 2. 3. Can't see the lines, can't see the lines. That's the line right there. Okay, so that's 5, because we've already got one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that's the scrap bins, but whatever. Who cares? We'll just lift it out in a minute. Okay, so 5. Oh, okay, I did not prep enough at all. Alrighty. Ooh, boy. Ooh, shit. That's not a lot of fabric left. Oh, this one. Oh, shit. I have never seen the actual selvage on this. What the hell? How have I missed that every single time? Oh, right, but we had an extra 1/2 inch, and the selvage is like 3/4 inch. Okay, so what we'll do is that'll just be part of the selvage. Or the seam allowance, not the selvage. It is the selvage. It will be the seam allowance. La 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 la. How often do I actually cut the selvage? Okay. Typically, I only cut the selvage off if it's egregiously large, and this is not that large, so. Well, I guess it's 3/4 inch. Some of the Japanese ones are like 1/4 inch. So I was like, well, I may as well just sew that in, and then you've got less chance of fraying around the zipper. It's also just a little bit of laziness, but it serves me, so it's all good. All right. There. And it serves you guys too, because then it makes the bag last longer, hopefully. All in service of a longer lasting bag. Egg. Okay, so that was 5. So this should be 9, so we'll be halfway. And then, yeah. So our next, our next Smutty Book Club book. Oh my god. Apparently the whole series, but it's only a duology. I say series like we're going to read like 3 books this month. No, it's 2 books, but it is dark. It is actually pushing the limits of what I'm even comfortable listening to. If I were not listening to it for book club, I don't think I'd be finishing it. It's intense. I'm like, ugh. Pretty graphic, pretty gruesome so far. Yeah, no. I am not entertained. I'm very much like, anyway. Probably still finish it, but I'm gonna have to actually take it slower because it is that dark. That's what's happening. Is it's just like not as like, yes, I don't think there's any way to redeem these people, like the mains. It looks like she's gonna try, but I'm like, oh, they're nasty on both sides. And then they also are like, there are very few swear words that actually set my teeth on fire. There are words that I specifically avoid, but like if someone else says them, whatever, it doesn't bother me as much. But the one that does like just set my teeth right on edge is CUNT. There was a whole like half chapter where that's all they were calling people, and I'm like, oh god, I just no. And like I even can accept it more when it's like in a sexy context. This was not a sexy context at all, so I'm just like, ugh. All the power to the people that do enjoy this. I don't care, but for me, I'm like, no, I'm gonna have to take this one slow. So far, 1 star. Can see where it's going. Which also I'm like, oh, because usually I can be duped pretty good. Like Phantasma, did not see. There's a twist at the end, a couple twists at the end, and I could not see them coming at all, and so I was very entertained. Also far sexier for me, even though it did have some like blood play and stuff like that. Not my cup of tea, but it was not as gruesome. This one's just gruesome and really, really, really dark. So I'm hoping. Well, I know Phantasma's lighter because I already finished it, but Jesus. And we did swap this one out because apparently Anathema is like just boring. I'm like, okay. I think it would take him boring over this, but all right. But yeah, there's like people struggling to get through that one. So. Yeah, they were chatting about it last night. Someone's already finished it. And then, but I'm only like 20% of the way in. I'm like, oh. And it hadn't even, like, it was already dark. And then it just, like, I kept listening. And I'm like, oh, it just went really, really dark. Anyway. So if you're curious what we're listening to, it's, I guess I didn't preface this. It's by Liv Xander. Feathers So Vicious, I think is the title. I don't know. Like I said, would not recommend right now. Like, I don't know. Obviously, it's well written because it's giving me a very visceral reaction. I can't fault the author there. It's just subject matter that I don't like. So. Oh. That's why I didn't notice the selvage. Is because the selvage is getting larger. What the fuck? Oh no. Really? Is it actually getting bigger? Look at that. It totally is. It got like misprinted. Because look at it here. That's like a normal selvage. This is like, shit. It's triple the size. I don't think I can... No, I don't think I can actually, like... What the fuck? That's unusable. And then the surge. I've never encountered that before. It's probably industry standard and allowed, but, is that like yarn where you're allowed up to 3 knots in a skein, or is that not allowed? Take a photo of it because this is actually nuts. And look at it, and then the selvage goes back down. There is no selvage here. Because I hadn't actually seen a selvage on this the whole time. All right, well, let's take this fully off the bolt. And if we need to, actually, we'll cut from this end because it has no selvage. Oh, never mind. It's a fucking big selvage. Never mind. What the hell? Does it switch sides? No, it's just huge. And then it doesn't even have fabric information. Oh, and it did switch sides. Because it's on the bottom here and it's on the top here after they've flat locked it together. Oh my god. Okay. Get out of here. Cardboard. Yeah, because like I can't, like I said, a little bit of selvage is fine because we can work it into our I had a little bit extra room, and B, you can always like sew that in because realistically it's whatever. I think that might be too much selvage. Okay, so let's see here. Grump. No. Okay, 1 second. Why am I trying to measure it that way? I need my actual ruler. Okay, no, I can make it work. Barely. Let's work, though. Okay. So how many cuts did I think I'm halfway, right? Or just over halfway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because the other part of this is that actually I do have to cut it this way because it's a directional fabric. So 4. Okay. Actually, we'll drop them down on, there we go, that's what we'll do. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I jinxed myself by saying how smooth this has been going. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, I have 15? Oh. Okay, if I have 15, that's actually good, because then we don't have to cut as far into the selvage. Okay, I thought we had less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, see how it like has like slowly wandered on. Oh, you can't really see that. But anyway, it slowly wandered onto the seam. Totally lost count because I just started myself. 1. Can I count past 10 today? Can I count past 5 apparently? Jesus. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. Okay, that's what I thought I had. I had 13. So we need 5 more cuts, and we're going to, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're going to try and deal with this selvage, I guess. I don't know. Fuck me. I don't know why I took it fully off the bolt either, because honestly now I'm just going to have to roll it back up onto the bolt, but whatever. Okay, where's the other end? Okay, so I'm thinking what's going to end up happening is I'm going to continue to cut, but now we're going to just assume that I'm only going to get 2. What was that, 13? And we get 3 pockets per 2. Okay, so I should be able to get 13. So I need 14 because that will give me 42. What? Oh, whatever. Okay. 13. And then, okay, so how big is that? Yeah, it's an inch. 2. Okay. Oh, and these widths include the selvage. Okay. We're okay. So I'll just continue cutting like I was cutting before. So 13. It sucks. It does require a little bit more processing. 14, but whatever. We got a killer deal on it. 15. 16, and then we're all warbly, so 16, and we only need 2 more cuts, so we'll just pull up that extra onto the table. I'm glad I just got that flaw. I will email them to the day and be like, hey, so is this normal? Is this industry standard? Why is the selvage all over the place? That's probably why it was good deals, because it was like defective bolt or something like that. Who knows? Okay, 2 more cuts, and then we will rebolt it on the fabric. Now that I won't be, or rebolt it on the cardboard, because now I won't be quite as shocked when I come to that flat lock later. That shouldn't have been sold as a full 15 meters, so that's what bothers me, because it's like, no, it's not a full even half meter off, but it's like, still disrupts everything, and then you get partial cuts. Like, what the hell? And this selvage is nonsense. Okay. Well, there's 18 cuts. For better or for worse, we have 18 cuts done. Now we'll rebolt the rest of this. I don't think there's much left. Let's see. I'm 68 inches. So 1, 3, and like 4. Let's call that 4. So 68 inches times 4. 272 divided by 12 is 20. 272, 20, 21. 272 divided by 36. 272 divided by 36. It's about 7.5 yards left. Ooh, okay, we have gone through a lot. Well, we've gone through like half the bolt because I think this was a 15, well, over half the bolt because I think this is a 15-meter bolt. So I'm pretty sure that's the minimum this company has for this fabric. The like normal with the fabric, quilt cotton fabric widths. Disappointment. Must be standard practice. Did email YKK again today. Shake some more chains. Like, hey, where are my zipper pulls? Please provide tracking. Now, we're supposed to be going in and sewing small box bags and everything. We don't have black zippers. Yay. And at this point, I don't want to invest in black zippers because they should be on their way. I want my fancy zipper pulls. Just my fancy zipper pulls, please. This isn't going back on the bolt perfectly, but whatever. It's fine. We're gonna probably use it up over the summer anyway, so God, that's annoying. Right. Sheets. At least I can pre-inspect those. Okay. Let's actually email zipper people right now while I'm thinking about it. Drink some more coffee. It's noon out there, so hopefully I get an answer today. Okay, marble, marble, marble. Mew, mew, mew. Meow. Hi, cat. What's up? Mm-hmm. She's like, Mom, you're stressed. Yes, cat, I know. Mom, you're stressed. Yeah, I know. I'm not actually that stressed. I'm annoyed. That's it. frustrated. Frustrated. This is bullshit. Okay. Okay, how many cuts did we do with this? It was like 8. And we're cutting these on the width across. Okay. Okay, so we're cutting, okay, these are getting cut in the width. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. I gotcha. There's like a 1/2 inch difference between the height and the width, so not a big deal. But when you're like, yeah, a little bit of a big deal, I guess. Oh, and then I didn't even look at the freaking bird. How many cuts? 8? I think it was 8. 8. 8 cuts from the marble. Okay. Two more flips. I think we're good. 2, 3. Okay. And then whatever it takes to get down into the bin. Okay. Flap some warming air into my face. It was very pleasant. This is too large. It's oh, yeah, that is true because it's actually, it shouldn't be too large for the cutting table. But apparently, well, maybe if I got rid of the clip bin right here, we might not be too big. Let's see. La 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 la. Shove. Pull. Place. There. Move the coffee. Move the coffee. I don't know where. I guess down on the bottom shelf. There we go. Move the water. Also onto the bottom shelf. The bottom shelf makes sense there for that one anyway. La la la. La la la. There we go. La 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 la. Don't need favorite things stuck in my head. Okay, we are cutting the width across. Yeah, width. Takes a little bit more math. This is 72 again. My ruler is just like an eensy bit too small. Okay, we're gonna pull this up so that this gap is over the 72-inch line. So measuring from the 72-inch, we're doing the width. So, and there's the 1/2 inch mark. Okay. Are you bigger? No, you're not. The same size. So we're gonna grab a second ruler. Okay. On the inch mark. That's on the inch mark too, as well. Is it? Actually, yes, it is. Cool. We're lined up all the way up. Okay. Should I be dumb and cut it all in one piece, or should I? Yeah, we'll be dumb and cut it. We'll say the question was to myself: do I cut it across like I'm just jimmying together both of these, or should I like draw a line? I decided not to. I decided to just cut it. And then instead of being super painful, we're just gonna do this. Now I did flip it because then I don't have to deal with the unstraight edge right. Shit, I do, never mind. So I should cut across that straight line. And then this next cut will be straighter, and we'll just use it instead. So this is 1, 2. Oh, God. 2. Where are we? There we go. 2. And actually, it doesn't really matter because at this point, 3. So we'll get 4 cuts, and then we'll have to pull up. So we'll only have to do 2 pulls of cuts, which is awesome. It really is a good argument for doing the wide back for pockets. If there wasn't an argument for it before, definitely is now. Okay, 3. because it's starting to look crooked, I'm going to pull this and we're going to do the last one right here. 3, 4, 4 cuts, 4 cuts, 4 cuts. We only need 8 total. All right, fold it again, and then we're going to pull it across the table. Oh no! That was supposed to be so smooth. The fabric's like, no. That was so close and so far. Damn it. Fabric really does have a mind of its own, hey? It really does like to be sassy. It's like, oh yeah, you want me to do this? No, I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, there. Actually using my whole cutting table. My God, who'd have thought? So obviously moving it out into this space was a fantastic idea. Fantastic idea. Now, if this does work out that I start using a lot more of these bolts, that's where we'll end up having to put like more stuff up. And if you're like, what stuff? Rolls basically. Although the problem is that like I like having the variety for the pockets because it's cuter. And sometimes you gotta sacrifice efficiency for cute, because what's the point of doing handmade otherwise? It's dumb. Now, lining fabric all being the same, best move I've made for the business for a while, for my mental. Like again, just not having to re-guess where everything is going for fabric. Amazing. Or like being like, well, why don't I have more pieces of this fabric? I'm supposed to have this many and I don't. Sad face. That sort of thing. Yes, I'm making fun of myself there. Because that's 100% what was happening last year. That was making it slower. But I'm thinking like cute cat fabrics like for the mini traveler slings and stuff too. Not just the Kato. Although realistically, the Kato is where you probably see it the most, I guess. Because of course when you open up the drawstring, it's like, wha-bam. I'm here. Wha-bam. Okay, one more pair, or one more set. And then we're done all the pockets for the Kato. We just need to cut them down. Now the question becomes, do I cut them down now? Yeah, I cut them. No, that's not even a question. Cut them down now, Katie. I was like, do I cut them down or do I do the canvas? But no. Cut down the pockets, then cut the canvas, and then cut down the mini traveler sling pockets. And then we'll do the tote bag lines. Oops, sorry, that might have been loud. Just trying to get the fabric folded back up here. Somewhat concisely. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. You're just gonna get stored for a couple months. Not very long. Okay. So these were cut on the width. So now we gotta cut them down on the height. Okay. All right, folds are going this way, because that is integral to this working. And we're gonna pull, should I pull out the electric or should we just go with the manual rotary cutter? If I pull out the electric, I really only have to do one pile of the blue at least. So let's pull out the electric one, because then it's just that much faster. Okay. these all up. And then I will draw a line, and then we'll just cut down the line because high. That's easier. Okay. Fold is towards the stairs. Fold is towards the stairs. Not towards the computer, towards the stairs. Actually, I wonder if like Winners would also be a good place to go get some of the sheets and stuff like that. Although they're like normal sheet prices, so thrift stores might be still a better idea. Maybe that's something the kids and I'll go do on Saturday. Cause why not? Go in, go to the zoo, go to thrift stores. Yeah, actually that sounds like a good day. Oh yeah, we need to go get, well, I should find out. We got a birthday party on Saturday, so I should find out what we're taking. If she wants any gifts, and like if there's any special interests or anything like that for those gifts. Or if it's just more like, all right, get her a book that we've enjoyed or something like that, which is what I've done in the past too, which is fun. Okay, make sure that the majority of those are lined up. Okay, so there's these are cut on the these were supposed to be cut on the height. Okay. Just do my calculations again to make sure, because they are there was a natural warble in the amount, so we'll just double check here. I don't need search, I need my calculator. Okay. Yeah, because this is 8 cuts, so that would be 16 layers. There's no way this rotary cutter is going to survive that. Where did the pen go? Where did the pen go? Tidied up the desk, and then I got rid of stuff I need. Yay! Okay, well, there's the pen that will work. I usually just use a Bic pen or something like that, because this all gets sewn in, so you're not going to see it. But this is the friction pen, and honestly, it doesn't work. It should, in theory, work. But I probably haven't used it enough recently for it to be like, yeah, baby. There we go. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Do. 10. Doom. Okay. Dahlia. Hey, don't scratch the kids' chairs. Hey, get. Dude, you have so many scratching posts. Why do you want the chairs? Yeah, I know there's a reason why there's all those blankets on the new chair. So I'll destroy it instantly, at least. And so there isn't a bunch of fluffy cat floof on the seats, to be honest. That's the other thing. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, it's off, it's off. Not something I probably need to worry about too much, but I don't need to like slice this right when we start, or in the middle. So that thing in the front is the guide. I do find that it is a little persnickety starting. So I like to like pick up this one side, but there we go. Just sharpen the blade a little bit so that hopefully it's smoother on this one. Oh yeah. Cat's like, oh my God, it's gonna get me. Yep, we missed one layer there. That's a big deal. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Pockets. Majority of the pockets. And then we'll just trim down this last set right here. Okay, this one. Okay. Inside of that selvage, again, everything is going like suspiciously smooth. I don't get it. Let's hope the sewing process goes this smooth. Let's hope that's not where we end up with the majority of the hiccups. Don't jinx myself. 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 Yeah, so what do we gotta do today? We gotta do, once we're all done all of this, I got online instead of going to the gym first thing this morning. Also because if you go to the gym at like 8 to 8:30 here, it's just so full. So I hope that it's not as full around 4, and if it is, I will come home and I will just do it in the garage because I've got free weight dumbbells, like adjustable dumbbells here. It is easier to squat at the gym and stuff like that. So like I just need a squat rack. And the hamstring curl is far easier at the gym because I still haven't figured out how to do a hamstring curl like at home. That is like going to do the same kind of work. So, okay. So there is the even up line right here, which might not make this happy, but whatever, we'll work with it. And by this not being happy, I mean the electric cutter, but that's okay. I think because this fabric's on this side will be fine. And this side will definitely be fine. This rotary cutter is definitely for like, this electric rotary cutter is definitely for like the straight and narrow and like not too narrow. Wait, can I? So I've got like, I just realized we gotta start plants soon. Obviously, I've been talking about that for a bit, but I just realized that I actually need a starting material. Can I make little like starter cups out of freaking like, instead of having to go out and buy peat moss or peat pots or whatever, can I make them out of newspaper? Like, is that a thing? Yeah, I just realized I don't have any like starting materials, and obviously I need a container to start them in, but that might be easy. That should be easy enough to come by through like a thrift store or something like that. So you could like, I guess what I'm thinking, I guess you could actually, yeah, you could start them in like muffin tins, right? Layer down some like newspaper so you have little like plant bombs. Not actual bombs, but like little seedling starter thingamabobbers to put in the bigger pots, right? And like the garden. I think. Am I crazy? I feel like that's not feel like that's one of the least crazy things I've said on this live stream, but I don't know. Let's get some more coffee just to figure that out. Oh, God. Sorry, there's like one more big gulp, so let's do this last big gulp and then we'll move. Hi. What's up, honey? Why are you so chatty today? Yeah, I know, I hear ya. We all hear you. Yes, you're screaming. What are you screaming about? Mm-hmm. The injustices of it all, hey? You're but a wee baby kitty. Yeah. Hey, come here. You're not replaced. Our priorities have shifted. I am sorry. There you go. Do you want to hang out with us up here? Do I need to make you a little hidey hole on the cutting table, like on this shelf? Actually, no, let's not do that. Well, you're not too bad for fur. Flynn is the worst one, obviously. So, okay. Now, I am going to line it up so that the ones that have a smaller selvage are with the ones that have smaller selvage. And then the ones that have larger selvage, like this inch-wide selvage, are together as well. Oh, that's really overexposed today. Have I been overexposed all morning? Sorry. Fuck. Image. Why? As soon as I go into the frickin'... Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You need to be a little bit less... Oh, God. I think it's a little bit like we have the two competing light sources, too. So we've got the window, and then we've got the great big giant lights as well. So it, like... I think that setup is better for nighttime, and then this setup might be, or at least, okay, what we were on previously would be better for nighttime. Okay, that is a normal selvage. That I can deal with. It's a little bit wider than a normal selvage, but that's fine. What happens if I, okay, so if it's, so that's a 3/4 inch selvage, as mentioned previously, or 7/8, not 6/8, 7/8. So it's 44. Okay. So yeah, so I still need to leave, we need to cut like a 1/2 inch of that off. God damn. Okay. Because then what it ends up doing is it goes into the, and it ends up going into the actual like seam allowance, and that's fine. But it does make my life easier now and later. Okay. You're like, Katie, you didn't measure that. No, I didn't. Why would I measure it? I'm basically just cutting the selvage in half. And then what we'll do on those wide selvages is we'll do the same thing, is we'll trim it down and figure it out from there. Okay, that should be okay. Yeah, now the selvage is a 1/2 inch. And we're just under, like we're a 1/4 inch under what we were for width before. Now, what we'll do, there. Now I'll trim this one down too. So this is apparently, like I said, I didn't have a selvage on this for the longest time, so I didn't know. It's actually a Riley Blake Designs. Perfect Day by My Mind's Eye Paper Goods. Cool. It's actually a very nice fabric. It's like got a really nice hand to it. It's very soft, but it's also like super, like it's thick. It feels good. Okay, so let's line those ones up because those two have the same selvage issue. This selvage matches this selvage mostly, so I'm not going to pair these guys up here. Okay, so these ones were cut to height, so it means that we're cutting width. So these selvages here are the ones that can definitely be taken up by the seam allowance. That doesn't encroach over 1/2 inch. This is where we have to trim down again. Not too bad, but we'll do it anyway. And then it'll go on the pile with those other ones. Not that we're having to cut it. Well, we're having to cut it a little bit differently, so it's just better to have like with like for this sort of trim down. What is up, honey? Are you okay? Yeah, I know. What's up? Well, I don't know. That's the problem. What's the chat about? Chatty cat. Chatty cat. Yeah? Do you need a pom-pom? Oh, maybe. Mm-hmm. Apparently it is also from 2020. Copyright 2020. Which, unbelievably, is now 5 years ago. It's like, holy fuck, where did that time go? Alright, so this one is a no salvage piece. Jesus. So, like, about half of it has salvage. Yay. Cool. So weird. Must be misprint. Like, I don't know. I think it feels like this company that I'm working with out of Montreal kind of ends up with a lot of, like, overstock almost. So, like, the stuff that's left at the end of the run. Because I'm pretty sure that confetti polka dot sort of one. Hey, don't scratch my chair either. Dude! Anyway, I think the confetti kind of polka dot one that I had before this was also Riley Blake, actually. So, I should look for, actually, I should also look at some, like, D-stashes on Facebook Marketplace, because that is a good way to also get pocket fabric for, like, the smaller stuff. So, like, mini traveler slings and things, because you don't need as much. Yes, does it mean that there are more, like, decisions to be made? Yes, but again, I want to keep it a little bit fun and fresh on the pockets, at least. Fresh. Fun. I at least want to keep it a little bit more fun. Because, like I said, there's one thing to be said about efficiency, and then there's another thing to be said about making it feel handmade. And fun. Like, where else are you going to get a bag with paw print fabric like this? Nowhere. Just me. Well, I know any other sewists that used it, but you know what like, you get the idea. We all get the idea, Katie. I hope. If we don't, well, welcome. Welcome. This is why we're doing this. Because where else are you going to get a bag in this combination except for me? Just inflating my ego here a little bit. All right. These are cut to height, so we're cutting to width. So there's the extra ½ inch that I need. Okay. So that's where I need to cut it, technically. And then does that leave enough? Yeah, actually it does. Yeah, cool. So we're going to do the friction pen marking here again. Now, these ones I'm not as, like, going to be as paranoid about making sure that they get to their bags, because basically we're following the rule of anything that is a dog or cat gets paw prints. Super simple. Now, if these are too wide, that is actually perfect, because then, like, we just take that out in the seam allowance. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, so these will just be sewn down, and we'll do the top. So, in, like, the seam to make the pocket, the fold over seam, flip them out right side out, and then we'll do the top stitching. And then when we actually get to smashing the bags together, that's when we worry about where these ones go. But that is the glorious part of only having the sand marbled fabric and these two, like, pocket options, is that there is, like, so much less mental load of trying to keep it straight. So I'm very happy with it. I just realized it's getting warm enough that I can kick the kids out into our backyard as well. And they can play on their little like castle structure. Okay. I think these ones should actually need to maybe be cut this way. Because then we can trim down the selvages at the end. Since they're quite a bit larger. And then we'll do the same with the ones that we already trimmed the selvage down on because it wasn't so not large. Okay. Let's get one. And what we'll do is we will line up the selvage edge because it is still pretty straight now that like it's pretty even once it's like wider. It's just that it's slowly gotten wider. So weird. Oh well. La 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 la. It's always an adventure. Every single day. Always something new. Let's hope. So I should crack into one of those interfacings and make sure that they're the right interfacings. Since that's empty, I would legitimately have a reason to do it. Okay, those all actually look pretty even, which is good. So we'll measure out our pocket widths and then I'll figure out what we're doing on this edge here. Hopefully it's just, that's your seam allowance line right there, lady. That's what I'm hoping it is. Because that will make life significantly easier. Well, it'll make my sewing significantly easier. It won't make life easier, but sewing, yes. Okay. So it goes from there. We're cutting the width. So it goes to here. Cutting the width, cut the width of the pockets. Zoom, zoom. Okay, and then there's that 1/2 inch for the little bit of width, and then we need to go here, and then we need to go here. Perfect. Actually, that works out pretty damn well, all things considered. Okay, and then we need to go the full amount plus the bit. Okay, so we will be trimming down. Yeah, okay, so that's exactly how it works out. That is the seam allowance. Cool. That's actually amazing because we end up not wasting any fabric. We also end up with a good seam guide, actually. Cool. I'll take it. Okay. Still bullshit, but whatever. Annoying, at least. It's annoying, but at least it works. Could I have done this with the manual? Yeah. But I think this actually does, if it's, when this rotary cutter is working well, it works better than my handheld. So, manual, whatever, the OFA. The OFA. Where are the OFAs actually even made? Because I know that they're super OFA? Is it OFA or OFLA? I say it out loud and then I never can guess. I feel like it's OFA. OFA? OFLA. OFLA also sounds like it's 100% possibility, so let's take a look. OFA. OFLA. Never, oh no, OFA. OFA. Special tungsten steel blade. It's definitely not a tungsten steel blade anymore. Japan. Okay, so it's out of Japan. Really? At least it's made in Japan. It does look like it's actually time to change my blade again. Surprise! Is anyone actually surprised? I'm not. Okay. Last step. We're going to do the same thing. Maybe the selvage just gets cut off. I don't know. Doesn't really matter at this point. We'll get it figured out. Happy either way. Not happy either way. Would prefer if the selvage had just stayed out of this. But that's okay. We're all good. Okay. I also, when I ordered this, I did not realize how directional this print is, because we had that really cute paw print last year and it was all kind of like, it meandered, whereas this is like, all right, all paws point up. I'm like, God damn. It's fine. But I didn't realize it until I was like halfway through making mini traveler's things, and I looked down and I'm like, oh, this is actually directional. Damn it. Because I do think some of the fabrics went in upside down. I'm like, no. Annoying. Super annoying. Okay. You need to get in here and behave yourself. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. No, that's not quite. Too far over. Oops. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and there is still a little bit of trimmed down room over here. Yay! Most of the salvage will be gone. Sweet. Okay, this, actually, I don't know why I'm doing that. We will get the rotary cutter out for that one, because the electric definitely will be super unhappy with that smallest strip. Okay. Actually, yeah, do you know what? These last couple cuts, that's only like 3 layers, so let's just do rotor. Hand one. 1, 2. Done. Okay, so there's all the pockets for the Kato. Oh no. There we go. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah. I rewatched Miss Congeniality when I was running on Monday, and it has actually stood up decently well. It hasn't like aged as terribly as some of the rom-coms of that era. I'm like, okay, I can get behind this still. There's still some stuff, but yeah. Okay. Pockets are done. Did I have it? I think I wrote a list. So let's see what else we need to do. I know that we've got, like, there's a lot still to do, but oh yeah, because I totally, like, actually, okay, so we did the, so the list I have is tote bag canvas, Kato bag canvas, Kato drawstring cut down, which we're like half done. So we've done the width, we haven't done the, or we've done like the width that's going to fit the bag, but we haven't done the height yet. I don't even have, okay, I'm going to add them to the list. Kato pockets, so I can check them off. We need webbing for totes, and we need webbing for Kato, and we need D-rings for Kato, which D-rings for Kato can happen as I'm like sewing it. That's fine. So next step, I think, will be the canvases. I'm also going to like subsection this as like for the oh good God, add the playground. No, I want to indent. Thank you very much. Indentation. Increase. Thank you. No, increase. All right. Width. Height. There. Okay. Yeah, we need to cut down the tote bag interiors is the other big thing. So pockets, interiors, and canvases, I think, are the big ones right now, because that's the majority of the actual exteriors. And then after that, we'll need to do the mini traveler sling pockets. But I think right now it is more important to do the exterior work. we actually do need that. We need a chalk pen instead of this black friction pen because the canvas is black. Those are refills. Let's use pink today. I'm in a pink mood. Oh yeah, okay. The other thing is I'm like looking at the pile of things that are kind of ready to go. And honestly, the majority of what's on the pile, there's works in progress there, but it's a zipper bin, which is what we need. Next, there's the big pen. Okay. It's good to know. I'm going to put the scissors down here because this canvas is broad. Very wide. And we're also going to move our my C-clamps so that, oh God, so that it's actually back where it needs to stay on both sides, not just one side. I actually do need, like 1 1/4 inch. So these are 1 inch clamps right now, which work pretty decent. But the problem is that they don't go over the little nodule thing that like, oh God. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Do we not have room? Shit. Well, the good news is that the canvas isn't going to move far because it doesn't actually have room for the C-clamp, but it is also not even right now. Okay. So let's pop this one out a little bit. Oh, I see. Okay. Learning curves, learning curves. We want it straight at least. And next time I need to trim down the cardboard tube, it looks like. Okay, that should be straight though, at least. Or at least straight enough. Okay. Basically, the canvas is too large to move back any further. So yeah, so we'll try this and see, because we haven't done canvas yet. That was a whole handful of I don't know what cuts. Move this again. Always moving something. Including extremely dusty TV remotes. But those at least make sense because I have those out here so I can control the kids' TV while I'm standing in this room. Oh, we've actually used a good chunk of that chalk pen. Okay. Phone. Findable, but not in the way. Actually, I'm going to need that back in a minute anyway, because it's got the number of cuts I need to do. Oh, crap. What the hell? Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Oh, God, the cat's been all over it. Okay. Still, yeah, so that cardboard definitely needs to be cut down, because what it's doing right now is it's rubbing against the arm. And that's fine. But the canvas is also so heavy that it's actually just rolling off the cardboard tube instead of rolling off of the, unrolling. Anyway, whatever. Learning curves. Learning curves. Now, question I have is just how wide are we? Because that's going to determine, again, how we cut all of this. Okay, it looks like we're actually a little bit small compared to what's listed for the... Of course we are. Fantastic. Okay. We don't even hit 69 inches. Damn it. 68 inches is nowhere near as fun a number. Okay, yeah, we're like 68 inches. Okay. So, 68 inches. So that means that we're going to cut... That means we're going to cut what? Who knows? Let's find out. No. Point. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to cut width for the Kato, because we definitely get more with less wastage. And then what was the depth of the, tote bag canvas? There is a tote bag in here. There's actually a few tote bags right here that will tell us just what I have to cut. that. And then we'll go from there. Okay, it's what I thought it was. Good. Plus a little bit for seam allowance. Sure. 68. No, but that's actually, it's going to basically be the same because it's going to be, yeah, it's a square that we're cutting. So actually that doesn't matter. Although, so we can get 3.5. Okay, so we can get 3.5 totes out of the width. 3.5 totes from width. And we can get, what did I say? We're going to cut it. Yeah. Okay, we can get 6 kato from width. 6 kato heights from width. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, and we already know our tote numbers because we have, right? Where's the rest of the oh, here they are. Okay, so small box bag cuts. I'm going to delete them from our thing because we already know. We have 112 new kato bag linings, but no, those can go away too because I've already done that. And I did the counts because I needed to do the counts for what canvas we need last night when I was doing pocket counts too. But we do need 119 cuts for canvas. 119 tote bags, black canvas. So that means that if we get 3.5 bags per, what's 119? Oh God. 3.5. That's 34 cuts. We better have enough like canvas on this roll because this is one of the ones that I do not want to load by myself. I don't actually know if I can physically load it by myself. Just for like where it's placed and everything. Like someone's going to have to like, actually I might be able to because I was just realizing I'm like, I'm going to have to move it up onto the table anyway. Even if there were 2 people here, I might be able to. Let's just hope I don't have to. Okay. Anyway, 34 cuts of black canvas. And we need 12 black canvas and 16 black canvas. No. Oh, 12 need black canvas for the paws and 16 need black canvas for the marble cuts for kato. So we need 12 black canvas. No, wait, what the fuck am I talking about? 28 canvas cuts for kato. Okay. Because here's the thing. So it's 68 divided by the amount that we use. 6 bags per. So we need, yeah, that's right. Okay. Math. 5 cuts. Okay. 5 cuts of kato width. Cool. Okay, so that's actually less than I thought we were going to need. All things considered, we're doing decent. Okay. 5 cuts of kato and 34 fucking cuts of tote bag. Jesus. All right. Well, let's get to it. I'm going to shuffle this over to this inch line so I can at least see my inch lines on both sides because that's going to make life at least a little bit easier. Maybe not insanely easier, but definitely somewhat easier. And then we're going to measure down because we're going to cut kato width here, which means that we're going from there to here-ish. I'm going to bump it up a little bit just because I'm like, this is not exactly straight across here. It's actually not doing too bad, but you know. And then we're going to actually draw a line. My God, Katie's drawing a line. Actually, I usually do for the kata, don't I? I don't know why I'm so shocked that I'm doing this. You should be shocked that I'm doing this. Why am I shocked that I'm doing this? Who knows? Actually, we need to here, not there. God damn. Totally measured already. That's why it's good to it's the carpenter rule, right? Measure twice, cut once. And even more importantly, sometimes for fabric. Okay. I was seeing that people were saying that honestly they don't trust their grid squares. And I'm like, okay, I can see it. Maybe that's why my cuts are off sometimes. Who knows? Do I need the precision of quilting? No, there's also that. Oh yeah, because like, look at this. This one's also slightly off. Okay, let's like even those out. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, now, rotary cutter. And then we don't measure again. How many cuts did I say I need? Only like 5? So 1. The nice thing is that I did actually have quite a bit cut from previous, I guess. So I was able to pare down and not like reuse, but use some of the cuts I previously had from other cut periods. So that was nice last night. That's why we only have 5 to do, because I ended up being able to get probably about 15, 12 to 15 bags at least from like the gray and black that was already cut. I'm like, perfect, we'll take it. Not gonna say no to that. What time is it? Oh, it's only 11 o'clock. Holy, okay. We are cranking today. I love it. I love it. Yeah, come back on. Thank you. No. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay. 2. Also, the cat love will be lint rolled off at some point in the process. Probably at the end when I go to like glue the stuff on, because that's where it's most disruptive. Okay. 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3. We're almost done. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, is that actually deep enough? Oh, shit. Maybe I should be measuring all of these. No, we're good. We're actually bang on with that one. Well, so I'm not going to use that other one then as the guide. I'm going to swap and we'll measure again. Because whatever. That's why you always close your rotary cutters before setting them down. Because, okay, go. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. What am I having for lunch today? What am I doing? Okay, I'm not going for a run today, so it doesn't need to be something that's like easy on my stomach. That's good. Chili? Chili. Chili. Maybe chili. Chili with like, I'm going to say a hash brown, but a hash brown takes a really long time to cook, even in the freaking air fryer. So maybe not hash brown. Although chili hash browns are like so good because it's basically like chili cheese fries. Although my body reacts to hash brown way better than it does to, like my sugars react better to hash brown than they do to fries. I think mostly because I eat, like, yeah, I eat less or a more contained amount of hash brown than I do fries. Because fries are delicious. Mashed potatoes, though, I can eat that until the cows come home and it barely blips my sugars. It's wild. My body likes potato. Potato. Not potato chips. That spikes my sugars. But like mashed potato. Mashed potato is delicious. And like doesn't make my, it like bumps my sugars, but it doesn't make it go like white rice. White rice is terrible for that. I think actually even pasta spikes my sugars less than freaking white rice, which is insane. So, okay. This is 3. Only 2 more cuts of, wait, no, this is 3. So this is 4. We've only got 2 more cuts to make. 2. So this is 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. 1 more to go. 1 more to go. Good. Only 1 more to go. 1 more to go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I should stop on my nuts. Okay. Let's cut. All right. Next thing is to cut the width down, but I'm not going to roll this canvas back up. We're going to do the tote bag cuts, and then we'll do all the cut downs because, that makes more sense in my brain than rolling it back up, cutting the kato, and then just unrolling it again to do tote bags. Doesn't make sense to me. Okay. Sure. I'm going to need to pull more out again. Hey, there we go. Now the doll is rolling instead of just the cardboard. That's good. Into new fabric. Like stuff that hasn't been off the roll since it came from the distributor. Just you wait, you'll be as cat hair covered as the rest soon. Okay. So line it up, line it up, line it up. Line it up, line it up, line it up. Okay, that's 36 inches right there. So in theory, we should cut from there to here. We're pretty straight, all things considered. Just roll that out so that we've got a nice clear line. Shove that back under the line, the actual lining. Pretty square there. Pretty square here. Can't complain about that. Can't see my markings. That's the only thing I really can complain about. So, let's do this. Okay. Actually, let's... Oh, right, because that's how I've been doing it, right? Okay, so we do this, and then I'll double check it. Good. And then we can do a measure up from here. And then we can do a measure up from here. And the crowd goes silent. Okay, and then we measure up from here. And then I go here like this. And I match up my marky marks. Like that. And then I match up my marky marks like this. The other thing I sometimes do, because it's like, ooh, God, to make it easier on me, is I sometimes take the actual tote bag cuts and just lay them on top, because realistically, even if... So this is the ideal. There is no fuck up cuts or anything like that. This is the ideal, like, this is the perfect cut. And not all the tote bags are perfect cuts. So sometimes I lay the tote bag cuts on the fabric and then we just cut it from there, which is a solid decision as well, in my opinion. Okay, so there's one. Now we don't have to be quite as on it this time. Okay, how many? There was quite a few more cuts of this. Wasn't there like 30? Oh God. 28 canvas cuts for, wait. Oh, for tote. Okay, I've got it down as kato, and I'm like, well, we just finished the kato, because there weren't that many. Okay. Now I can check off kato bag canvas. Sweet. Another thing off the list. Okay, 28 cuts for totes. Ugh. I think we're gonna, yeah, I'll do the canvas cuts, and then I'm gonna go, it's like, I'm gonna go have lunch, but I'm not hungry. Might be hungry by then though. Might still be just a good opportunity to go have like a mental break. More than anything. And actually, sorry, I'm getting distracted today. Well, when do I not get distracted? But I just realized, let's double check. Fuck you too. It's like, did I get a response yet? No, but I also did not get an out of office reply. Finally. Because I also emailed the like representative for this, like for my area. And she's like, I'm on vacation for a week. And I'm like, fuck. Anyway, hopefully I get a response today or tomorrow. Even tomorrow would be fine. Within the next 2 days would be good. Thank you. It's a good thing that I didn't have to do a big push in February, though. Because can you imagine not having freaking, like, black slippers for February? God. All right, 3, 4. God, there's gonna be a lot of canvas. I guess it is a lot of tote bags. If you're like sitting there like, Katie, it's a lot of tote bags. I know. Cry. And then it's, because now it's after this, it's webbing. That's a lot of goddamn webbing. It's scary. I'm scared. Like my kids. I'm scared. So I did come down and worked a little bit last night until about 11:30, I think. I did it off screen because I was like, I want to listen to my audiobook and I just want to zone into work instead of like natter. But I also didn't know how early the eldest would wake up. And I told them, I'm like, hey, because they've been like waking up and just screaming bloody murder if I haven't been upstairs. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go down. Mama's going downstairs and I'm going to work. So when you wake up, come get me from downstairs and we'll come back upstairs and go to bed together. And they cried out for like, to find out, to like basically mama location, right? That thing. And then came downstairs and found me. And I'm like, what, did that help? And they're like, yes, it helped. I'm like, okay, good. It's honestly, having them scream down the stairs for me, sounding like they were like hit their head or stepped on a cat and hurt them or something like that, just like escalates the stress right at the end of the day. So last night they were far more chill in coming downstairs, which I appreciated, and I think they did too. Because you can't tell me that's not a spike in their cortisol as well. I just realized I'm going to put on some creme. So that was 4 cuts. 1/7 of the way through. 1/7 of the way through. These little like blister scars on my hands are really bothering me. I don't know why, but they just like, ugh, they look terrible. As I lube them up to make them more obvious too. All right. Good. I'm like, could I just do a fold back technique and then we just like do them? No. We could, but it's yeah, thinking about how that happened with the any traveler sling pockets and stuff, it's kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, get back there. Get thee back into the, yeah, this is where actually having the cutting tape pulled out just a tick would be extremely useful. I'm going to move the cutting mat so it's like right on this lip. There we go. Close to the edge as we can get. As close to the edge as we can. Get these. So that was 4. So we need, oh God, we need 24 more cuts. 24 more cuts. I guess the other thing I need to do, oh shit. Okay, that's easy enough. Never mind. I was like, oh no. What do I have to do for webbing for the new Kato? But everything that is like, they're separate. It's all good. Like the ones that we're cutting canvas for right now. Oh, fuck me. Did I keep the ones out that don't have webbing? Yes, okay, I kept. So the ones that we did last night that are like partially done, kind of, but are like also, anyway, they're paired up with their canvas already. I kept out for webbing today. Okay, good. Oh. Just realized I do actually need this a little bit taller so that we've got the seam allowance. Ah, shit. Okay, so there'll be some that have a little bit less, but that's okay. We'll still cut it so that the width runs this way. But now that's the new height, basically, which actually is correct now. Well, that's okay. Whoa. Okay. All right. One more right in the middle, I think. And then we should be good. Hopefully, maybe, who knows? Let's find out. together. Although the cake is a lie. So we had the eldest and I went to this playground and this mall last week together just by ourselves, and they have put in an Uncle Tetsu cheesecake store, which it's like the fluffy cheesecake. It's super famous, the jiggly one that they stamp and stuff like that. I got one because I was like, oh, I really want to try this. Fucking delicious. But on Tuesdays and Thursdays, they have chocolate. So yesterday was Tuesday, and they were asking for a chocolate one because they actually really enjoyed it. And I'm like, no, because I was like, I want cake, but I don't want to eat that much cake while Dallas is gone. I was like, okay, we'll get it next week that Daddy comes home because that's too much cake for the three of us. But then we can share it with him, and it's just the right amount of cake. Because basically you can cut it in half and then cut it into like eighths. It's really light and fluffy, and it's just like so good. So yeah, it's really, really good. I don't need fucking cheap viewers. Fuck off. Spam messages. Spam on Twitch. Okay, there we go. Another. Doom. Now, this just has to be straight up top so that we don't get a messy uppercut. La 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 la. And actually, I can pull it out a bit more because then it's a little bit easier to even cut. Okay, so. I do have some down here too that's like pre-cut. So I wonder if we should use that too. Because it'd probably save me, it looks like it'd probably save me at least one to two cuts. So let's finish off these ones and then we'll figure that out. Because this is 7th cut, which means that we're at a quarter already, which that's not bad. But if I don't have to swap out a roll of canvas today, I would highly appreciate it. As mentioned before. As aforementioned, don't make me swap canvas today, please. We already have to swap the interfacing, so let's try not to have to swap canvas too. Okay, there's 7. Get my steps today at least. This is a more active day for the job, which is nice. That massage therapist was kind of giving me shit because it's like, if you can, make sure that you like work for an hour at the sewing machine and then stand for an hour instead of standing for an hour, or standing for like 8 hours. And then sitting for 8 hours, and I'm like, Sorry, man. That is one thing that's not happening. Sorry. I'm so sorry. What I really do need to do is I really do need to do my strengthening exercises for my back, though, because it's still cranky. I think it's mostly, right now, I think it's mostly because the kids take up so much room in the bed. I love having them in the bed. We still get a better sleep, I think, than like trying to resettle them constantly. But I do wonder if I should start trying to resettle them in their bed. But they don't go back to sleep. And I'm a sad panda, and they're a sad panda, and that just, like, is not fun. Actually, we're going to do the last gymnastics tomorrow. And then we're going to go to the zoo. And then we'll go to the thrift stores in the city and see what they have for, like, sheets. That's what we're going to do. I think that's a solid plan. There's 8. So we're going to get 9 here, and then I'll figure out how many cuts we have for bases just over the side here. 8. It's getting heavy and hard to manipulate because there's a lot of canvas there. Shake it into the top here. 8. Okay. 9. You still? Nope. Okay, cool. Like, is it still connected? Just like pull the whole roll off. Okay. 9. Okay, so it's got a little bit extra there. And it goes. Oh, I see what ended up happening here that caused issues. A bit smaller there. That's okay. Okay, I think this is not quite enough for 2. It looks like it's probably enough for 1. Or it's actually cut for Kato. Shit, that's Kato cut. Okay, whatever. Keep those for later. And I think this, actually looking at it, is probably for Kato as well. It is too wide. It is technically cut for a tote bag in width, but no. It's not high enough for the tote bag. It's like it's too short this way. So it's wide enough this way, base-wise, but it's not wide enough, tall enough. There we go. Okay, so 9. So 10. So we'll do 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Because then that's the halfway point, so that's easy to keep track of. 10, 9. We're at 9. 9. This has to come out just a tick because it has been a bit of a pain in the butt to like consistently having to make sure that this is shoved back. So if I had a little bit extra room, even like 2 inches, I think. Can I do it? I don't think I can do it. I think the set table's too heavy now. Yeah, no, too heavy now. It needs to be unloaded a bit. And I don't want to break anything, and I don't want to break myself, especially. It's not that big a deal. But, yeah. Out by 2 inches, I think. Because, yeah, even with the roll of lining, it would have been nice to have a little bit extra space for it to kind of chill in, basically, while I was figuring the shit out on the actual cutting table. I posted this setup to quilt board on Facebook with the thing. Everyone is freaking out because I'm using wooden dowels. And I'm like, well, they're hardwood dowels. And the fabric will be getting lighter quickly. Like, it's not like they're getting stored on there for years. But my God. It was like, I finally put a disclaimer at the top. I'm like, disclaimer. Friendly disclaimer. I'm not changing the dowels, basically. Like, thank you for the suggestion so far. But it's not happening for a while, at least. Because everyone was like, closet rods. And I'm like, and I did respond to that one. I'm like, nope, I tried closet rods. Doesn't work for this weight. Because for that, the lining, when it was 65 pounds, it did not work. But one of the people that commented was like, she used to work in the industrial, like, making of theater curtains, which is super cool. And she was like, talking about her like 60-foot, 60-inch cutting table. I'm like, oh my God, that's like humongous. That's like, did she say 60 foot? That's longer than my house. It wouldn't even fit lengthwise in my house, let alone in the basement. Because I think the house is like, our old house was 25 feet wide and about 50 to 55 feet deep. And I think for this, it's comparable. This house might be 30 feet wide. Anyway, I'm pretty sure she said a 60-foot table. I just clued into that. That might fit on our lot if we're lucky. Anyway, what her suggestion was to make notches in the actual like thing, so that then when it's rolling, and this made sense, but I'm like, unfortunately, it's not industrial enough for that. I'm like, yeah. And then a bunch of women are like, hey, the best one was that she'd bought this lumber rack specifically for her husband for his lumber, and then she's like, I should buy one for me. I'm like, yes, do it. So. Okay, I've gone a little bit too far on this side. We're going off the cutting mat. Damn it. Okay, but that was 11. This will be 12. Yeah, I don't want to be working with, how the hell do you get like a straight cut when you're working across 60 fucking inches? Like this is 73, 74, I think. So it would be like, if it's 60 feet long though, it's like, I couldn't reach 60 inches. They must have one of those, like 96 inch rotary cutter things that just like, you can just basically shove across with the handle. Super cool. I was drooling over them too, but I think it's like 2/3 of the price of a cylinder arm machine, and I can see a cylinder arm machine being a higher value, especially because I couldn't see anything that was under 96 inches, and I'm like, well, I don't need a 96. Like we're still too small batch for it. I guess might be the best description. It's not like lies. It's not like we're setting stuff up and just using a whole roll of one thing. Even though we just did with the interfacing. 12, by the way. So this should be 13. And like I said, we'll get 14. And then we'll only need 14 more cuts. And then after lunch, I think we'll be able to get all this cut before lunch. So after lunch, we'll do the cut downs to width or to heights. 13, right? This is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, good. Yeah, so the cut downs after lunch, and then we'll do webbing. And actually, we'll do the canvas cut down as well as the canvas and the pocket cut down and the tote bag lining cut down. So that's all done. Not the Kato pocket cut down, the mini sling pocket cut down. And then the question becomes, what do we actually focus in on for sewing? I think we should do a cut the deck method again, and try and get a certain amount done for Shindig, and then focus on like another set for Hanami, and then focus in on the remainder for what's its face Peace Fibre Festival in Dawson. What's its face? Like it's an entity. I need to pay them actually. Pop. No, it's like one strand. It's always just that one strand. Being stubborn. Okay, 14. Yeah, there's still some work. Sorry, I'm like getting distracted by how things are kind of flowing in here still. So the whole like workspace is doing really well. So this whole area, but there's still like a little bit like, I need to finesse the back here a bit more too, of like, because I got that extra table and things like that. So that's basically going to be the fabric picking table. Although I think I mentioned earlier that it's like, no, I got to get Dallas to like The big projects next year are redo the floor in here, which means everything will leave again. That flooring better not take forever. We're also going to have to strategically time it because it's like I can't be having flooring done in this period. If it weren't going to be so miserable, I'd almost say that we should have it done while we're like in Japan. But it feels dumb to have contractors in your house when you're on vacation. Yeah, no, forget that I even said that out loud, please. Let's not tell anyone. Yeah, I don't know when. Probably after tax returns. That's probably the sanest decision. After we get our taxes back. Which means, shit. Yeah, no, because we'll come back from Japan and I'm going to have to like go straight into spring prep, basically. Gross. Yuck. Blech. So maybe post... Well, if Dallas takes another vacation at the beginning of May, that's probably the best time. Or like even mid-May. So it's like, because it's like, go up to Dawson, finish Dawson, and then if he takes the vacation around like the youngest and his birthday, we can like pack the house up. It's nice weather, so some of it can sit outside. So that's the other thing. It's like, where the hell do you put all this stuff now? Like, where do we move it? This room is as full as it can get. Or do we hire someone who like moves the furniture around as they replace the carpet? I don't know what to do. At least it's just the basement getting redone. Like, how do people do it when they do renos on their houses? Like, I don't actually know. How do you... I know that like getting a kitchen reno, you gotta like, but it's like not a big deal. But like in here, it's the business space, so it's just like it's not as active of a space in some ways. It is a space that gets used like 95% of the time though. So do I just move it all into like the what's the classroom again, or like? Because the other part of this is that we're going to move everything out and then we will tear up the carpets because that'll be quite a bit cheaper and realistically pretty easy, theoretically, I guess. So, hello? What the fuck is this? It's better be on the moisturized side. Ah! It didn't all come off in one nice strip. Okay, it's the moisturized side. So, like, we won't see that once it's sewn. Good. I'm still going to pick the tape off as best I can. Just realized. Grab an awl and try and get it underneath. Anyway, yeah, now so I'll have to figure out like when we're going to do this reno. I do want it to be next summer before we like start schooling in the space, because it'll make the space easier to clean up from arts and crafts and like just after we decided that we weren't going to do it before we moved everything down here for my work. I guess, do you know what? I guess it's going to have to go up in the garage. Shit. It's going to suck. Because, like, the machine head can't sit outside, and neither can this wood. God damn. Because, yeah, we want to do the bedroom, too. Unless there's, like, a company, I guess, that does move the stuff around. Well, I think End of the World does. So basically just slide all the calyx back into the room. Although if we're the ones pulling up the floor, that also doesn't work fully. But as long as we're doing the majority of the pull up, it's not as big a deal, I guess. I don't know. That's probably why there's tape there. It's probably marking that there's a flat lock coming up, actually. Gee, that's why that was there. Okay. Problems I didn't have at lower lengths. All right, now that we got that tape off, so this should be 14, right? Jesus. I think this is 14. 10, 11, 12? No. Ah, oh, fuck, I forgot count. Or did we already do 14? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. I can count to 7 right now. Just can't keep it in my brain. And this was, and then these are the Kato cuts. Oh yeah, 100% those are Kato cuts. Okay, let's put the tote bags down here. Okay, so that was 7. Including the ones that are currently on the table that we just cut. Okay, cool. So this is, excuse me, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 already? That still doesn't feel right. I thought we were just at 14. Okay. How big are you? You look tote bag sized. You are tote bag sized. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which makes sense because we cut like 4, and then we cut 5, so that's 9. Oh, okay, so yeah, we should be around 17 then, I guess. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17. Okay, whatever. Brains. Brains. Kids have eaten my brains. Nothing left for me. 17. Okay, so this is 18, which means we're well over halfway already, which is awesome. Except for the goddamn flat lock. 18. So let's go to 20. Yeah, that seems like a good cut. And then we'll do 2 sets of 4. And then we'll be done. And I'm still not hungry. So we're not going to worry about lunch for a little bit. Because there's no point in eating if I'm not hungry, really. At least not yet. Well, there is, but I'm not. Yeah, whatever. Not hungry. I should drink some more water and get some caffeine, though. 11. Well, it's only 11:32. That's part of it. It's probably in like another half hour. I'll just be like, oh my god, I lied. I'm hungry. Okay, so that's 18, 19. Oh, it's gonna be right in the middle of the next cut. Goddamn. 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19. 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, If we sing a song about it, I'll remember better. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. 19. Then we'll go to 20. Then we'll go to 20. Then we'll go to 20. Oh, they're lucky. That's just off of the cut. Yeah, still wasting. Well, okay, actually, that looks like it probably could make a kato cut if I work with it properly. And we pull the flat lock out. So there we go. They're lucky. I'll be super pissed if both of these turned out to be duds today. Not that the other one's a dud either, and not that this one's a dud, I guess. But, like, seriously. What has happened recently? Okay. Chop, 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 chop. Time to change my blade again. Okay. 20. Flop. That was very satisfying. Ooh. Anyway, that's a very satisfying thump on the pile. Okay, so now can I just, like, see, they've, like, actually, like, the seam is a flat lock. It's wild. If I clip it, can I just, like, pull it? If I can, that would be perfect. That looks like what I can do. Because realistically, that looks exactly, yeah, that is actually a good size for kato. You can definitely make some kato bases out of this, and there's a little bit of overlap, so we don't have to worry about the fray even. Okay, so do I do this, or do I take a seam ripper, I think? Okay. La 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 la. Okay, that was actually satisfying. Holy shit. I'll take it. It's super easy. Okay, fine. I'll stop bitching about it. It's still fucking annoying, but that could have gone worse. There's a nice bundle of kato bases now. Sweet. Now, we do have a lot of thread here. Wonder, is there an easy way to kind of pull it out now that we've, like, seam ripped everything? No, they're all individuals. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to trim that off. We don't have time for that. We will lose a ½ inch for the whole thing. Whatever. If I trim it right along here too, that is a nice straight line, it looks like. On the inside of that line, I guess, because that I got to take the chain portion of the stitching out. That's what we're looking to do. La 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 la. Apparently cutting a ½ inch off the canvas is a lot harder than I expected. Oh, now we're ready to roll again. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we've got 20. We need 8 more. 8 more, 8 more, 8 more, 8 more, 8 more, 8 more. So I'm going to go, next week Dallas is home. It took me like 4 weeks getting to see the stylist that I like in Cochrane, which means she's super popular. Good for her. But I was like, because what I want to do is I want to go back to that little itty bitty. Actually, some of you may not have seen it, but when I was training for Dopey, I chopped basically all my hair off. Had like an asymmetrical bob and then really short, not undercut in the back. I made sure that I didn't want an undercut look or a buzz look, but very, very close. Just for heat, it was insane, like the difference it made. Anyway, I'm gonna go see her, and because of that, I haven't seen her since, because it took a while to grow out, and it's kind of like, well, if it's growing out, then it doesn't need as much maintenance. Anyway, time to go get it chopped off again though, because we're hitting that time period of training where I'm like, oh my god, I'm dying of heat. And I'm going to talk to her about getting my hair re-dyed pink. Yes, it will be a bit more expensive, but I miss it. I miss it a lot. And my thought process is the first time, get it all dyed, all pink. So basically, go get this cut done, because in theory, getting short hair dyed should be a little bit cheaper. But then let it grow out, and then, like Dallas suggested, get it dyed right before the marathon, which would be a lot of fun. And yeah, and then I'll have like a little bit longer hair, but go in, dye the whole thing, and then like as I grow it out, keep up what was called a balayage, which meant that I only really ended up going and getting my hair done about once every 4 to 6 months, which was a significant price savings over having to go every like 6 to 8 weeks and get it re-dyed every time. So that's my current plan. Yes, it will probably look bad as it's growing out originally, but whatever. Then I'll get it redone in time for Knit City, actually. So, because that's like a little bit early, but a good timeline. Get it done in May, and then end of May, end of September, just before heading out to Vancouver. And then before Japan. So that's February. So that's like 5 months. So yeah, every 4 to 6 months probably. Ish. And I'll get it trimmed down again for February as well. I've also noticed it's like the curl definition has like plummeted recently. So I'm like, damn it. It's so much better when it's short for curl definition and stuff too. I'm just excited for the pink hair though. It's gonna look really good. It's gonna look really cute. And then as it grows out, I can do like 2 little tiny ponytails, which is so much fun. And basically the asymmetrical bob is so that I can, because of the curls, I can still like bobby pin back the bangs or this front portion when it's just like, nope. But it also means that it's like, it is actually easier to not have to constantly do that as well, and blah, 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 blah. Easier maintenance in some ways. And then actually the best part of having the hair color, or the hair color at the marathon time, is that the washing frequency can go back down over the summer a bit, because then I'm not like sweating as much while I'm training. Actually, I should look at wonder what Hal's gonna give me actually for that. Hal is the not the spaceologist. Hal is the Hal Higdon. He's a running coach out of the States, and he has a running coach app that basically adjusts dependent on what the input that you're giving it. Anyway, which is why I'm not running today, is because he gave me 2 days off in a row, because I was fairly fatigued after my run on Monday for obvious reasons, i.e. PBing the half. Yeah, I'm actually very curious what would be, oh shit, yeah, there's some things I need to look up. So one of the things I need to look up is if Calgary cutoff time, if it is gun time or chip time, because I just figured out that Osaka and Kyoto marathons, that was a really weird, the first one was a really weird Kyoto, they're both gun times. So if you're at the back of the pack, you're losing like 45 minutes to an hour. So I definitely need a 6-hour marathon in Calgary, or sub 6 if I can. And for Kyoto, I have to have, or all things pointing towards having like a 5-hour marathon, which is the main goal. I want a 5-hour marathon because that's like an hour. That's almost 2 hours off versus the first one. Like 4.5, 5 hours. I keep saying 5. 4.5 would be nice too. Somewhere in there. I will have natural improvements, but if I hit a 5-hour marathon, I'm not going to be so like, Rah! What my training will be like maintenance of that time versus I got to get faster. Whereas right now I'm a little bit like, okay, I do need to get faster. Anyway, I got to find out if Calgary is gun time or chip time. Like, where are the sleepers? Because like with Disney, as long as you were ahead of the balloon ladies, you were fine. And balloon ladies crossed around 8 hours. Why they're called the balloon ladies is there's 2 ladies that follow the whole back. They're the last people to cross the finish line. They are the walkers, or the walking speed kind of, definitely speed walking. But basically, as long as you stick with these balloon ladies, their pace is like 4 miles per hour. And that is your cutoff. They are the people to avoid, the balloon ladies. Anyway, they do all the races. We did have a jump scare with them because when we were doing the truncated half, they were already back in Epcot. And we're like, oh no, have we been cut off? And it was like, no, they must have taken a shortcut or gotten like into a bus because it was so miserable by the time that they were like out on the course. So can't blame them. It was pretty nasty that day. But yeah, so it's like, so with them, with Disney, it's as long as you're ahead of this. So you end up having, if you're in even the front of some of the back crowds, you end up having like 7 to 7.5, even 8 hours before you have to be off the course. And if you're in the front corral, you definitely have a solid 8 hours. So it's like, all right. But with a gun time this way, you're fucked. If you're in those back corrals in some ways, because that instantly takes like half an hour to 45 minutes off of your wave time, or off your available time limit. So, and then I looked at the Osaka Women's Marathon. Holy fuck, they demand a lot. It's like a very elite event, because I was like, oh, there's an Osaka Women's Marathon. Wonder what that's like, because Nagoya has like a 7-hour cutoff, so that's nice and like, nice. No, Osaka Marathon, I think, was like, you have to run a marathon. It's almost, it's harsher qualifications than Boston. It's like, where is it here? Yeah, your marathon has to be under 3 hours and 7 minutes. Your 30K road race has to be under 2 hours and 8 minutes. Your half marathon has to be under an hour and 25 minutes. And your 10K race has to be under 36 minutes. I only just broke 110. Dallas hasn't even run a 36-minute 10K. And he's ridiculously fast. Like, what? What? Osaka Women's Marathon. What? Like, holy shit. A 36-minute 10K. What was it? What did I say? A 3:08, 3:07 marathon? Not in this lifetime. I was about to say, I like running. I don't like running. And some days I even hate it. I don't know why I'm doing it, except for the bling. But like, my motivation for it is not high enough to want to be in those times. Right? That's the thing. I'm like, I go and I run. And I do it. I'm going to bitch about it the whole time. Trust me. Just like I do here. Qualifier. That's more dedication than I have time for. Or desire for. Time or desire. Mostly desire. Let's be honest. All right. There is the canvas done. So that was a lot of canvas off that roll. We're probably down to about a third of the roll now, I think. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Okay, why don't you like to go right? Oh, you don't like to snug up because of the little divot arm. Okay, so next time, trim off the cardboard so it can sink, like push right in. Okay, now the question is, do we do the trim downs or do we move on to webbing? And now I am hungry, of course. Okay. Cheesy nacho chips. Oh man, getting those rolls pared down has like lightened up and brightened up this table significantly. Alrighty. What time is it? 10 to 12. Okay, so this is perfect time for lunch for me. I'm just gonna do cheesy nachos. I'm like, I do not feel like chili. That sounds like way too heavy right now. But let's check off what we've got done. I do need to head out just before or around 4 because I do need to go do my legs. Okay, so we got Kato and we've got tote bag canvas. The Kato drawstring cut down will happen after we've sewn the little hems on them. We need to get mini traveler sling zippers, tote bag zippers, and small box bag zippers, just as a sit down activity. Tote bag interior cut down, mini traveler sling pocket cuts. So those are both interior works we got to do up here. Webbing for the totes and webbing for the Kato and D-rings for the Kato. Okay, so today I think we can still, yeah, I think we need to do we'll do the canvas cut downs and then we'll start on the webbing. No, canvas, tote, and the mini traveler sling pockets. Yeah. So canvas cut down, tote bag interiors, mini traveler sling pockets, and then we'll go on to the webbing tonight. That's what we'll do. Okay. Anyway, lunchtime. I'll chat with you soon. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Just had a little bit of a brain rot moment because holy shit, does it want to shut down? Anyway, I'm pretty sure these are the Kato cuts, and so let me just check. Boom, boom, Yes, those better be the cuts. They better be wide enough. I'm just like, wait. They might be too narrow underneath. Let's see. You better all be the right width. Better all be the right fucking width. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. So what we're going to go in and do, I think, is I'm going to go in. Actually, this is where that stripology ruler is going to work amazingly well, is we'll go in and we can just measure with it. Oh, come here, my pretty. Because then, because it literally also does, so it does the 1 inch and the 1/2 inch mark. What I'll do is I'll just go in and mark it. We're not going to cut it, and then we'll use the electric rotary cutter to cut it. I think that's what's going to work the best. Now, as long as this actually fits in to there, we're good. Just, I have a text message from someone. Oh. Nothing important. Okay, so there's the 1/2 inch mark that we need. Oh, no. Oh, it has to be with the rotary cutter. Okay. I wonder if this rotary cutter is good to go through. Oh, and it's not tall enough. That's useless then. Damn it. All right. Well, plans ruined. Okay. Is that actually, that one might be the right width right there. No, it's only a 5 inch ruler, and that's a 4 1/2 inch. Okay, nope. All right, back to the good old mark with the large ruler, draw the line, go from there. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, in that case, then we're going to fold it. For whatever reason, I think folding it in half works the best. And the rotary cutter should be able to deal with that as well. That's usually how I've cut it in the past. Then what you do, go halfsies. And then everything should be even. And then you get like the one cut here that's like, I'm the fold cut. And everything's happy. Mostly. Okay. I need my chocolate pen. There we go. All right, so there. Yeah. Okay. And then, good. Yeah, because so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus a little bit. Because this is double the width. It's fine. Depth, whatever the fuck we're calling it. Height. Doesn't really matter. Okay. And then these usually, like, if they're warbly, like too wide, that's perfectly fine. Because then what I do is I just trim them down after we've sewn them onto the actual bag. And typically just before I like top stitch them. So it doesn't matter. It'll all be fine. Okay, now the question becomes, is that? Yes, actually, if I cut it right there, that is an extra cut. Okay, cool. So, and then this gets cut in half. So we actually end up with 6 full per half. So 12 full pieces per half. Okay. Rotary cutter, come here, my pretty. Let's get you going. Dooba-dooba-doo. Gotta reach behind to plug in. still? Yes, we can still fit it even with those in. Coolio. Let's go. Come on, we believe in you. You can do it. Okay, it's cranky, but it did it. Let's sharpen that blade, and then we'll go in and do the other cuts. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Come on, cutter. Come on, cutter. Come on, you got it. It's very cranky about it. It's got it, but it's very cranky. But how many fucking layers is that? Like 12? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Probably would be happier with 6, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let's get it done. We can do it. And if you're like, Katie, wouldn't snipping this with your scissors make it easier? Probably. But my scissors can't get through this. Not this many layers. And the other thing is that there's a bunch of fluff down here at the bottom. And it looks like maybe getting stuck in around the actual blade. There. Come on. Fluffity fluffs. Get out of there. You don't belong there. There we go. That'll probably help. Okay. Pulled this out the part the other day and I still was finding sequins in it. So it must have been used for like, I bet you for like dance or theater or something like that before this. Probably dance. That's what I feel like it was for. Whee! It's very unhappy. Don't worry, one more big cut and then we'll do another little cut and then we won't put so many layers for you. So what do we have? We've got 28 layers. Good God, to cut for, yeah, we got 28 layers for the tote bag cuts, so we'll do like 7 at a time. There we go. Basically what that means is just we don't fold them up, whereas this one I folded up because I'm anxious to be done. And moving on to the next stuff. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Almost there. Why are you so angry about this one? It's the same number of layers. There we go. Okay. Could just be that the fabric there was cranky too, because honestly, I would be too. Okay. Perfect. Now we'll mark the point that we need here. Oh, it's actually like a 1/2 inch too large. Okay, so but not fully a 1/2 inch too large everywhere. Let's give it a tippy tap. Tippy tap, tippy tap, tippy tap, tippy tap. Because now, okay, so this is the straight edge. This is the, oh no, we're good. Okay. A couple of pieces are a little bit too large, but like on the whole, that is the mid mark, which is exactly where the fold is. Yay! So now this is how we end up with extra kato cuts. It's good though, because then if we want to whip out just a couple, we've already got like some of the stuff going. So rolling. Okay, keep going, please. Thank you. So picking up all the layers. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That was only 5 layers. Okay, I think 7 will work for the tote bags because then we only have to do like 4 sets of cuts. Anyway, kato canvas done. Yay, that's a big one. That's a bigger. Let's take it off my checklist because it is awesome. Oh, it's already basically taken off the checklist. Damn. Definitely going to need to like, I was going to say mop, but I'm going to have to vacuum next week. Or maybe on Tuesday or something again. No, not a good spot. Better down here still too. Okay. Just gonna set my pop on the like, because most of the stuff is now gonna shuffle to the table that's like behind you guys, behind the laptop, and but then I just realized that putting my pop there is not a good idea because there's already stuff that's like mostly prepped there, and if the cat comes along and decides to knock it over, I will be very, very, very sad. So now it's on the bottom shelf instead. All right, let's do, oh, okay, you were folded. Sweat. Okay, so there's one set of 7. Let's divvy up the other ones, and then I can just grab them and go. Vendu. 3, 4, 5. This is 8, so we'll take away 1. Whichever is the easiest one to take away. Line everything up as best we can. Good thing I'm tall, because this would be a pain in the butt otherwise. Ugh, it's still a pain in the butt. Oh man, my shoulders are like, hello. This is a lot of weight on this right now. Could do my Arnold presses with those. Oh God. Okay. And here's the rest. And there's a bunch of mini traveler slings on the floor. Panic on the floor. Okay. This should be 14 more sheets. This is why I gotta go get swole. Functional movement patterns. That's why the press is actually important, because then I can put my bag in the airplane. The overhead container bin thing. Yeah. That's obviously the most important reason why, is so I can... It is among the important reasons, for sure. Okay, so that was 8 again. So here's 7. Line them all up again. Do, 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 do. 7, 7, 7. Plonk. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, if this turns out that that is not the correct amount, or like the cutter really fights us on that too, then we'll change it. But if we only have to do this 4 times, that is far better time management right now. Still faster than doing it with the non-electric rotary cutter too. So even if we have to lighten up to like 6 layers or something. Please don't make me lighten up to 6 layers, please. Please, 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 please cut through 7. Because there's no other good division for 28. Just cooperate, please. Okay, there we go. I think that's, yeah, there we go. One apparently fell. So sorry that I'm off camera dealing with this, but can't really do it right against the cutting table anyway. Boop. Okay. Rotary cutter down here with the shears. Rotary cutter down here with the shears. Okay, so we cut height. So what we got to do is we got to cut width, and then we got to cut the width in half. Yay. Okay. Okay. That's right, based on the grid and on my ruler. Zoom. Okay. Width, 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 widthy, widthy, width. Width, 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 width. And actually, if I pull this right over to the 72 mark, that's going to be easier for me as well. There we go. Yep. Doom. I don't have to do as much math because it's all in increments that are just easy. Because we're cutting the width, width, widthy, widthy, width. Width, width, widthy, widthy, width. Width, width, widthy, widthy, width. Okay, yeah, and then we end up with like a half piece here at the end. Sweet. And some overhang as well, so that's good. So we're not like super tight on this. Oh, we're so close to actually having... That actually would be good for the interiors of the passport folders though, I think. So, okay, chalk pen back over here. Behave yourself this time, please. Just cut the fabric. I don't know why it bunches up on the right hand side. That's probably the thing that like holds it up the most is itself. It's like, okay. Maybe I really should just try to change it out the rotary blade, to be honest, because I have not changed it since I've owned it. And I think it's still the original rotary blade in the box. Like an original replacement blade in the box. So, and again, fabric is so sassy. It's also very likely that it's just fabric being contrary. So, anyway. One. There's actually one of the fabric band saws basically for sale on Facebook Marketplace right now, and it's like, this has been super useful. So I'm like, now I wonder if I need to uptick the cutting capacity or not. Because can you imagine being able to cut through all 28 of those layers? That would be fucking amazing. This is the height. That is the width. This is the height. That is the width. Don't know why I got so confused there for a moment. Yeah, that's the right height. Okay, so what we should do now then is take these guys and lay them with this one for the actual cut downs, and then we're good. Then I don't have to measure them all again. We can just go with this. Come on, rotary cutter. Don't fail me now. Okay, this could go smoother, but oh well. Yeah, you know what? It is time to change the blade completely, because this is just not... Yeah. Even with sharpening, it's starting to fray the edge of this canvas, and it should not do that. It did not do that even at the beginning. And we did trim it down, so I don't know what's up. Oh, what is going on here? Why are you so much smaller? I fucked up that cut. Shit. That was not a good cut. Those are right. So why is this one wrong? Did I not take you off the pile right? I did not take it off the fucking pile right. These aren't quite accurate. Because this is the width, right? This is the width. This is supposed to be the height. What's going on here? Okay. Yeah, and some of them are a little bit taller. That's fine. But these are are they going to work? They'll still work. Just not super annoying. How many pieces are there? 2, 4, 6. Okay. We'll decide about those in a bit. But they can at least be paired up correctly so that there isn't a discrepancy between the two. Rotary blade. Rotary blade. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What? Oh, God. What is dropping? Oh, Dallas. You put my bibs up, but there's a bunch of safety pins on top of this box, and now they're all on the floor. So that's going to be fun to clean up later. New rotary blade. New. It's still taped in the frickin' box. So that tells me that, yeah, this has never been changed. Because I think there's a little screwdriver. And there's a new. Oh, what's this? Wait. Is that actually the oil I'm supposed to be using? It's very gummy, so I doubt I'm supposed to be using that. Okay. But there is a new set of sharpening blades as well, which wheels, which would be useful. Now let's get this rotary blade out. I don't think there's anything else in here that we need. These looks like some sort of electrical thing, but I don't know. I kind of kept the box just because it's cool. Yeah, I can't tell what those are. Okay. But actually, yeah, let's just see if maybe swapping out a couple of these things might be useful. I'm going to fully remove the electrical connection, which means unscrewing it there as well. And then, yeah, because these are pretty gummed up, so I wonder if they're just not sharpening well anymore. If they need a bit of a clean, maybe. Who knows? Okay. How much did they actually buy this for? $325. And it's like, it's old school. And I think I bought it for like $150 when I eventually got it secondhand, which at the time was like a far more accessible price than buying it new. That's for sure, especially for a Conso. I don't even know if Conso's making electric rotary cutters anymore. Which side of you is open? Boom, 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 boom. Do I have to open it up? Yeah, okay, cool. Scissors, snippety snips. I just need the tiny snips. They're all hiding under fabric. Is anyone surprised? Nope. Least of all me. Okay. We all know I'm terrified of the rotary blade, so let's just kind of dump it out here, hopefully. No, come on. Oof, old plastic. And definitely old tape. There we go. Ooh, sticky. Ooh, sticky. Let's get that thrown out. Ugh, gross. Like yellowed. I didn't even know there was oil in there, to be honest. All right, now, so to get this blade out, just do that, and then it still looks like it's in fairly good shape, but who knows? Maybe again, I've been using this for however long, and it's still like, I still haven't swapped it, considering how often we end up swapping the other blades. And even with the self-sharpening, they probably need to be swapped more often. The other thing we'll do is we'll just do a generalized like cleanup around this whole thing. And the other part of this is this blade definitely doesn't match what's in here. So it doesn't have like a size or anything like that. So actually we're going to throw that into that box so that then I've got the size when I have to buy more. So like, I don't know, maybe they changed it a lot more than I actually know about. I assume they didn't change it much because that is very obviously, well, I guess maybe they, no, doubtful. Like maybe they packaged that way, but I doubt it. Gross. Okay, floof, 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 floof. And clean out all this stuff from underneath. Okay, and the little like shavy shavings for this, and then this should just open up as well, hopefully. Not as concerned about the sharpening discs if I can't get them swapped out, although it'd be nice just to do all the maintenance right now. Especially, oh, that is a very soft screw. This is very warm from cutting still. Okay, technically, I guess what I do need is maybe an actual, like, wrench, actually. Dallas's whole tool. The tool things are down here still. Okay, there's a longer screwdriver for more leverage. I don't want your socket wrench could work. I need a wrench. Let's try the longer, like more sturdy screwdriver because I'm pretty sure I loosened these the other day when I was. Oh, I loosened this. Is what I loosened. That's right. Might help to actually like tighten that back up then. Yeah, that's better. Let's see though if these can be loosened or not. Come on. Screw. I know you're cranky. I know, and you're really soft. Aha! Now they're free spinning. Lovely. Fantastic. Love that. Okay, they are coming apart. Good. La 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 la. Ooh, that's a very interesting screw. Okay. Can I tap it out? Yep, I can. Nope. Both sides have to be unscrewed. Interesting. Okay. No, come on, cranky pants. I know. I know. Sorry, I'll do maintenance more often. Come on, cranky. There we go. Oh, there's a spring. Okay. Okay, so hopefully I can put this all back together again properly. Okay, so that was on that side. Oh, those are toasty toast. They are basically as metallic as the blade. Okay, so those... Okay. So this goes through with this. And this, so it goes in the middle of these two. Okay. Shove it in, shove it in. Put it in, put it in, put it in. Are we going to be able to do it? I think we can do it. It's the joke with toddler parents with Miss Rachel. She's got like all those videos, and it's like when mom and dad get playtime finally. Put it in, put it in, put it in. Yay, you did it. Oh boy. Okay, we may have only needed to actually change the sharpening discs. That looks like it might be the full issue, but you know what? I'm good with also swapping the blade, and that's fine. Okay. Tighten that down, because, yeah, there's not much on this side. For sure. Pop it on, pop it on, pop it on. Screw it down, screw it down, screw it down. These pieces need to be tight so they sharpen the blade. Do 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 do. Okay, but they've got like, do they have enough give to go? No, they don't. Ooh, honestly? Oh shit, there's a nut on this side, or a washer on this side too. Okay. Washers on both sides. Only put a washer on one side. Crippity crap. Oh, and I think it's actually not supposed to be. Did I put it on the outside? No, it's supposed to. Yeah, okay, that's where it's supposed to be. Good. It's supposed to be like on the inside of the nonsense. I can't pop it out to put it on. God damn it, now we gotta loosen again. Actually, I think this side needs to be loose anyway. Try and like even it out a bit. Okay. I think I can put that. I think I can fit this right in here. Can we fit it in here? Yes, we can. Yay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Wendy. We are working on getting the... okay. My rotary cutter's been acting cranky today, so we're giving it some maintenance. We're going to swap the rotary blade and see if it, like, helps. And I also had a new set of sharpener blades as well. And I think, honestly, the sharpener blades were as metallic as the frickin'... They're shiny. So I think the sharpener blades might also have been dead. Yeah, looking at how much material is on them, they're dead. Because basically, both of them, yeah, they're down like a good 1/4 of an inch. So, and the problem being that like they're smooth. So there is no grinding action probably anymore. All right, to the garbage with them. Anyway, we are going to swap out the rotary blade as well because it's like a good 1/4 inch smaller than the actual replacement blade. I am going to keep that size though because that lets me know what size I need to purchase to replace on here again. So let's get this rotary blade in, hopefully without hurting anything or anyone or myself. Breaking it, that would suck right now. So yeah, machine maintenance. And then we're going back to, oh yeah, that actually takes up a shit ton more room. Oh, good Lord. Okay, definitely time to change it. right now, before this, we were working on getting the canvas cut for the tote bags. So I've got it all like trimmed off of the roll, and now we're cutting it down to sew. But then I got distracted because, yeah, this has been really cranky and like bunching up and just not cutting right. So now we should be good for a little bit longer. Hopefully. Yeah, I know. It's like actually smaller than the other blade. That's ridiculous. All right. And like, I didn't realize this. So this is the actual box for this. This is how old this thing is. You can just tell by the type as well. The Wizard. I don't know. Anyway. And the fact that the oil in here, which I did not realize that there was actually oil in here, is like coagulated. That's solid. It's no longer oily. So we're just going to leave it in there. I am just going to throw this right where it was. Oh yeah, that even takes up like a significantly smaller footprint. Actually, do you know what? No, that's actually probably the safest spot for it. Never mind. I was like, I'll just write it down and like throw it out, but no, it's actually safer to go in there probably. At least, well, and the safer part of it being that I will also just know where to find it because it's just going to go back up on top of the calyx up here. The other one was taped down in a bag. We're going to ignore that. This one's a dead, so dead and dusted. There. No, and that didn't cover up the size. 2.5 inch blade, down by like a 1/2 inch diameter wise. Woo! Get up there. Thank you. And actually, I've got my little can of compressed air here too, so let's blow out some of the insides. Actually wasn't as bad as I thought. I thought there would be more in there, given how much ends up on like the laptop and everything like that while we're working. It's ridiculous. Okay, back to it. I don't know what they are. The little springs with like a little like black thing on the tip. So that is a mystery for me right now. I don't know if it's like something that I'm supposed to replace inside. I hope not. Who knows? Who knows? I don't actually know right now. It doesn't have anything on it. It might be grease. Actually, that's a good point. If it was grease, it would be thicker. I don't even know what I'm supposed to properly like grease on this thing, to be honest. I should look up a manual eventually. Okay. I didn't screw it down tight enough. The blade is not moving. Unless, oh, I wonder if it's too far in now. Done. Fixated. Okay. Now, so we have to cut these back down in half. We need to do 28. They're bushes for the armature. Oh, like this thing? Then? To like help that wiggle? What's happening? La 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 la. I have no clue. And I'm not bringing a repairman in here to tell me either, because no cranky energy in here. Okay. That should be width. And that should be height. No, yep. That's width. Now we're cutting it this way. Okay, cool. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the one thing we don't need to replace right now. Although it can come off when I need to do it. It is loose. I probably need to like tighten it back up, but we're almost done, 90. We're almost done. The blade had to be changed because there's no way in hell we were finishing up these cuts without changing that fucking blade. But that's a story for another day. Okay, these are too tall. So we need to do a cut here, right? Because this is the width. Sorry, I had one cut that was like, are you sure it'll work? But it's annoying. But yeah, okay, there we go. And then we want to cut it in half right there. Okay. Cut in half. Cut in half. All the small box bag fabrics have been interfaced and pressed again. I started cutting down the mini traveler sling fabrics, and then I got the pockets, and then I got distracted. I don't even know what by. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I could see that maybe being an issue. It definitely needs to be tightened up. Interesting. Let's see. Will it work better? No. There's still freaking sequins coming out. I think that was actually out of the box, probably. The hell? Okay, so it can't go all. It has to like. Okay. That was dumb. I admit that. Nope. What the fuck? Okay, that's also not properly done up. And it's just cranky. It's crankier than it was when we changed the blade. Okay. Oh, I know what I have to do. Because that won't... Okay, so it's not going to turn because it's too large now. So what we need to do is we need to probably align it with that little thingamabobber there. Ah, shit. How do I adjust that again? It's under the rotary blade, I think, at this point. Because then it's happier going. So if I hold it up and we don't press it down completely, will it cut? No, it will not. What the hell? It's like this blade is even like duller than the other one. Oh boy, that's exciting. And realistically, that should be fine. But it is not. It is super cranky. Interesting. Okay, first things first, let's get this this figured out, because this I was not happy about trying to sharpening. Damn it. This should be an easy swap. Folks, this should be an easy swap. So why are you so cranky? You've definitely got enough space in front of the blade. I mean... I wonder if the screw needs to be tightened, or if it's not, if it's too tight, could be like impeding either direction. So let's try loosening it a tick. Okay, so the screw is going, but this rotary blade is not. Okay, let's tighten that down again too and see. Okay. Where do you need to be to work? You need to be this way a bit. Almost. One more half turn there. That should be coming onto that properly. Hopefully, maybe. Let's do another half turn, because it shouldn't be ticking really. I also feel like it's a little bit crooked. It's okay. No, looser, not tighter. Because if anything, the other side should be tighter. There we go. Okay. Take the washer down. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, come on, jackass. Okay, the sharpener's working on one side at least now. Good. I'll take it. Now can we get it to like tighten in on the other side? These screws, these set screws are so loose. It's not even funny though. There we go. Okay, so what I need is for the washer to be looser. What I should probably do is just set it down and tighten it up. So that we can just, oh my God, get out of the way. There. And then we can tighten in here. It really does look like this machine did not receive a lot of TLC when it was last owned. Because like these have not been, the screws were not damaged before today. Ooh, that's too tight. Too tight. I think that works. Not quite. It needs to be a little bit looser on this side. There. Yep. Now tighten down the washer. And that a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay, let's try this again. So now it's been sharpened a little bit, so maybe it'll be happier. Is it going to cut through anything? Like seriously, okay, maybe it can't do 7 layers of canvas. Yeah, but it's not even happy about like 1 layer of fucking cotton. Okay, so that tells me that the blade is dull. Okay, so yes, definitely the little sharpeners had to be changed. Okay, let's see. Nope, still not happy. Oh, come on. Damn it, I should just left the other blade in there. Okay, so. Other side actually loosened off or tightened down differently as well, so that maybe we're getting the thin blade on both sides instead of one side. I don't know anymore. This is all guesswork because it's not like this thing came with like a manual or anything like that. Hell, even my serger came with a manual. Okay, there. I think that's probably good. Let's start there. Okay, let's see if, because it could be manufacturing gunk on it too. Yeah, I wonder if the sharpeners would work on the old one. We've definitely worn off the manufacturing goop that was on here, so I'm wondering if that's part of what was impacting it. Let's try one more time. Let's get a bigger piece of fabric, though, because honestly, that one's scaring me. Also, like, what bigger piece of fabric, Katie? Oh, yeah. This. There we go. OB lining. Let's find out. Oh, we're getting there. Not really. No, it shouldn't need that much. Yeah. Shouldn't need that much coaxing. Like, the fuck. Okay, yep, old blade, let's go. Fuck me. It shouldn't be that bad. Definitely the new sharpeners will help. I don't know, maybe this is an old blade then, but it was still in like the manufacturing plastic, so who the fuck knows? Maybe I should just order some new blades, I guess. It's just that, yeah, like I said, it's been getting cranky. Now, I don't think I installed it incorrectly or anything. Oh, God. Fuck off. Yeah, because it does, okay, so it does get sharpened on both sides. That's important to know. So was I getting a sharpen on this side? No, I was not. Actually, there is no blade on this side, like on both sides. Oh, lovely. Okay. Let's just swap the blade out because that is one of the things that is just easy. La 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 la, because I don't want to keep troubleshooting today. Da na na na, da na 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 na. This one's also hard to get in and out. Get in and out, get in and out. Yeah, so there is no real blade side. There is on the front now. Whereas this one's definitely got a like trim down on both sides, as a rotary blade should. So I wonder if this just needs to be cut in more or something like that. Whatever. We'll fuck around with it later. Or we won't. I'll just get different blades and we'll try them and see if it's a blade problem. Because it might be. Could also be that that one's just toast. God. That went in almost too easily. But anyway, yeah, let's do this. If this doesn't work, then we'll go back to just, well, it's working well enough earlier. But if it doesn't work better, we'll just go back to hand manual trimmer instead of electric. La, 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 la. There we go. Okay, now those blade sharpeners are not quite placed correctly. Let's see what I get. Never mind. Very sparky. No, that looks like a nice clean. Let's try it and see. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah. Okay, I hope this works. So what the fuck is up with that blade? Why isn't it cutting? I still think it's going to be a little bit cranky for this, but it should be better than it was. Maybe, who knows? Okay, less cranky. Yay! Still not happy, but less cranky. Less cranky is sometimes all you can hope for. So I wonder if it's just I need to get new blades for it then. That's wild though, and annoying. Too close to the edge. The housing? Which this? Like the handle or like down here? Because this is supposed to move up and down. It does actually have an like set adjuster thing. All right. Width or height, width or height, width or height. That is width, I think. Width. And then this should be height. With a little bit of excess, of course. Okay. Sure. I'm going to trim it down here. Then we're going to trim it down here. That's the halfway point that we need. The tote bag bottoms. There might be another screw that's like missing or something like that. Like I actually don't know because of course it was secondhand. And with no manual, it's like impossible to be able to tell in some ways. And of course this is working just as well. So if that happens then, well, honestly, maybe we just use this. The hell? Usually it doesn't cut through freaking 7 layers of fucking crank. Just wasted a bunch of time when it's my 45 millimeter. We'll just do it. Jesus, that's annoying. Okay, first batch done. We'll fuck around with this later. Get out of here. It was working fine earlier, so it did actually help quite a bit in other stuff, but whatever. Okay. Cut down's done for 7 out of 28 cuts that need to be done. These, what am I doing? In the tote bag bin with you. All right, so we've got 3 more sets to cut down. And then we can move on to mini traveler slings. Minis. And I gotta go at about 4 because I have to go do my leg workout today. Whether it be at the gym or in the garage. Actually, if I do it in the garage, then I only need to do I could leave at 4:30. That's what we'll do today. Technically, I could do that workout when the kids are home, but I'm not going to because then we can go upstairs and we can play Mario Kart or do something like that instead. So, okay, I'm going to do a little bit more line up there because it feels like just a little bit of shuffling happening here. There we go. Now it's happier. Okay. Okay, so this is height and we're cutting width. We're cutting width. We're cutting width. This is height and we're cutting width so they're wide enough for the bags. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom. If I was a little bit smarter, this is what I do. There we go. Then I don't even have to measure it. Measure it. Measure it. Dun, 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 dun. No guessing games. And if it needs to be trimmed down once we've actually sewn it onto the base of the bag, we can fucking trim it down then. I'm not worried about it. God, we got a lot of tote bags to cut down too. I did get all of the Kato cut down. Ooh, Wendy, I've got new logo tags. I finally got tags to my brother-in-law, and he's 100% down for like actually doing them in bulk. Obviously, I'm providing the leather because I've got leather that I can't really, like, they don't make good handles and blah, 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 whatever. All the excuses, right? So, obviously the excuses are using a very interesting blah, 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 blah. Okay. Those are good for Kato cuts. Sweet. Don't know why that worked that way this time, but here we are. Yeah, let me grab them 1 second. They're gonna look really fucking amazing on the mini traveler slings. So it's a little Norwegian forest cat, and then the font is like what I used for the branding iron, but now it's like he's able to engrave and cut it for me at the same time, basically, which is so good. Not having to cut them is going to save me a lot of time. So those are going to be the new logos going forward. I do like the roundness still, but honestly, that logo will fit on the wallets, it'll fit on the Kato, and it'll fit on the mini traveler slings and the traveler slings. Like, just streamlines and makes everything look the same, which I'm not always for, but it streamlines my process so well. That's like, well, I gotta streamline somewhere, and to be able to delegate that out as well is really nice. So he's going to be working on those and seeing how much leather I actually need to get him over the next few days. And then, yeah, I told him I need like, I think 250 for the beginning of April. Yay! Okay, that piece is a little bit short, but that's okay. We can take that into account when we cut it, because now we know. Or it's just that piece is a little bit long, I guess. There we go. Okay. Actually, all correct, or damn close anyway. If I need to, then I will pare them down after we get them sewn to the exterior. So let's just cut these all in half like we need to, and we'll go from there. All right, where is my thingamabobber? It's right here. I also PB'd on my training run on Monday. It was supposed to be a simulation run for a half, which I did not really clue into until Dallas pointed it out afterwards. Oops. But yeah, I PB'd my half marathon by like a significant amount, to be honest. 4.5 minutes or something like that. And that was including the fact that like warm up was a 20-minute mile, and then we had the 800-meter interval nonsense. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, but I'm very, very pleased with that, to be honest, because a sub-3, like a solidly sub-3 half is one of my goals for this year. Is like I want a 2:45 if I can get it. But just the fact that I'm solidly under 3 hours now, like by, what was it, 2:54 or something like that, is like, yes. Okay, so this one should just be cut in half, kept together so that it can like just go with this stuff. So yeah, everything's going good. It's starting to actually get nice outside again. We did like 3.5 hours at the indoor playground yesterday, which I was shocked. Usually they get tired at around like the 1.5, 2 hour point. But we went to that new one, and so they were like just like super into it. Although I will say that solo parenting with the 2 kids there is a lot harder than going solo at the one just at the airport. So there's that, because it's a really good one. It's very flat, but it's a really long like this way. It's really wide, I guess, might be the better description. And so it's like, and there's no real good place to sit where you can't, where you can kind of observe everything. So yeah, I think that's the one drawback to it, is maybe it's not well set up for solo, but whatever. Oh no, I'll figure it out. Okay, there's the half point. Yeah, and PBing on Monday was really good. And then we went to, Dallas was like, let's go out for lunch. I'm like, okay, cool. And we went to Fence and Post, which is a local restaurant, because I was like, I kind of wanted a glass of wine. And then they had the perfect, and I swear, the perfect cocktail. It was called Cuban Nights, I think. And it was like pineapple and rum, and it tasted like the tiki room, or the drinking Trader Sam's down at Disney. And it's like, yes, so good. So what is going on over here? Flynn, why are you trying to get in the box? You jerk. Get out of there. Come on. Oh, I know. You're so hard done by. I don't know if you heard him, but he was all like, how dare you, mother? That is my box. Very dramatic. Come here. I know. Go in the chair, dude. That's why it's got blankets on it, so you don't leave behind all your fluff on the chair, but on the blanket instead. Cranky pants. Okay. Actually, and I was chatting about this earlier, but it was something I gotta check, because I gotta check to make sure that Calgary's like cutoff time, which is 6.5 hours, isn't gun time. It's not as big a deal as some of the races that we're looking at, because like in Kyoto with 16,000 people, or Osaka with 34,000 people, having a gun time limit versus a last person, like chip time. The balloon ladies are chasing you. Yeah, no. So I gotta double check Calgary now and be like, I'm not under gun time. Like, sweepers come after the last runner, right? That's what I gotta check. So I'm like, oh shit. Actually, I'm already oh shit because of the gun time even in Osaka. I'm like, oh, okay, that changes the perception of the 7-hour cutoff for sure. So, yay. Wait, what? Am I? We already cut down avocado. What the fuck is this nonsense? Sorry, 1 second. This is measuring too small for tote bags. Like width-wise, it's too small. Didn't I just cut these down with the frickin' tote thing right fucking... Oh no. Oh no. Those weren't taupe cuts. Those were kato cuts. Shit. Ugh. God damn it. Okay, well, fuck me. Wrong cuts. Ah. Okay, can I salvage some of it at least? Yes, I can salvage some of it. Fuck. That's annoying because that actually creates a lot of waste on these cuts more than anything. Also explains why there's extra than I thought. Fuck me. That's annoying. Yeah, well, and in this case, you don't get up front unless you're like super fast. I found the Osaka Women's Marathon the other day, and it was like, it had a brutal pace. It actually had a qualifying time that rivals or is actually harsher than Boston for women, because I think Boston's qualifying time for women for most age groups is like 3.5 hours. Osaka Women's Marathon is like just flat 3:08. Better damn well be 3:08 or else you're fucked. So, all right, well, we're gonna ignore the, yeah. So that's that cut that just happened. We're going to ignore it. It's all kato cuts now. Blah 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 blah. And those will just be bags that are trimmed. It won't get done. 2, 4, 6, 7. Damn it! No, there's like an odd man out cut here too. Fuck me. That's super annoying. But yeah, that's why they all want to be up front. But that also tells me that it's a fairly like they definitely, you gotta meet checkpoints too, so. Okay, now the question becomes, okay, so one other good thing though, at least, is that one of the pieces missed getting cut, so there. Is it actually windy outside? Oh, it is, okay. Hasn't been windy all day, but now it's like, all right. Okay, so there's a mix of kato and, oh shit, that means I thought that I'd prepped all the exteriors for kato last night too, but that means that there's a bunch in here probably that are, god damn. Katie is annoyed. Oh, and that's where all the, okay, that's good to know. That's where all the handles went too for the small box bags, because I was like, oh, where are all the handles? Do we have a ton of kato in here? Oh no. That means that I didn't do my counts right last night either. I knew it was too easy. Everything was going too smoothly. Okay, so bloop. I guess we are either making the hard decision to abandon. Shit. Because at least the tote bags I knew I had to trim them down. But fuck. Okay. 1 blue marble, 2 blue marble. 1 paw print. Shame on me. Oh my god, I can't believe that happened. Okay, well, at least we figured. Oh yeah, because I was like, where's the green cat outline? I swear we had the green cat outline to become a kato. Well, look who's here. The green cat outline. Oh, you can't see that. Oh, you still can't see that. Anyway, just take my word for it. There's the green cat outline. Sad trombone noises. Wah, wah. This means we have to cut more kato cuts. Fuck me. Oh, I'm annoyed now. So dumb. Oh, well, better now, I guess. Although, actually, at the same time, it's like, well, this, would be a natural pare down, and I just say, no, we're sewing these later. But these are the new fabrics. We are going to do a deck cut, though. Oh, no, those are both going to be blue marble. We'll do a deck cut anyway and just be like, all right, these like top 25 of each or whatever get finished, I guess. I don't know. The top 25 of like the minis would basically be half of it. So there's that. There's the other white and black cat as well, because I was wondering, I'm like, where did this one go? Because like I've got the first one, but where's the second one? Well, here it is. Should have done a deeper dive yesterday, but got distracted by thoughts of victory on finishing stuff. God, these, yeah, there's like some good prints in here. Damn it. Fine. Okay. Anyway, still applies that only doing the blue and the paw prints is still the way to go right now, because it's like the mental load of just, all right, anything with cats is paw prints or cat dogs, and anything not cats or dogs is blue marble. Oh my God, no wonder I had so few things to cut this morning though. Fuck. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 blue marble, 26 blue marble. Okay, 26 blue marble. Actually, that's, no, I wrote 16. I was like, oh, that's not bad. 26, Katie. 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 paw prints. I don't know if we have enough to make 18 paw print pockets, because what happened is that the suddenly a wild selvage appeared on the paw print fabric, and yeah, I am less than impressed, because it's like just slowly gotten larger. Okay, that cut's too small for Kato. Good to know. But we just fucked up all these ones, so hey, now we got a bunch of Kato cuts. Sweet. Okay, we need 44 pieces of black, so 48 pieces of black canvas. 44, 88, sorry. Because 26 plus 18 is 44. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, no, I fucked that up because I'm going by twos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, actually, that's not too bad. Okay, we need, God, I can't believe I did that. Okay, 20 more black canvas mittens. Okay, or do we just call it there? Do I just say fuck it? What's the date today? The 19th. I have I've got 2.5 weeks to Shindig. I don't want to come back to the cutting table. Okay. All right. That's annoying. Okay. Whatever. Stop it. Don't want to come back to the cutting table. I need to open a window because it's like, it's actually nice and warm in here, but it's also like stale in here. So like there hasn't been a lot of air movement. So I'm going to crack a window because it's not ridiculously cold outside. There, that'll help. Just get some fresh air in here. We are not putting these back in the bin because apparently that was a mistake. Where did I put the rest of them though? Right there. Okay. Let's finish the tote bag cuts. We are not going... No, we're not cutting down more tote bags because I don't actually know how many tote bags I missed by fucking up those cuts and doing, thankfully, honestly, in some ways. Foreshadowing, apparently. But yeah, so we'll try and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's just do 6. And then we'll do like a set of 4 and a set of 5 because that'll be 9 there. Will be a little bit easier on my hands. We'll actually get a fucking tote bag cut this time and cut these down fucking properly. Okay. Oh God. Do my Arnold presses again. Get these all mostly settled. God, it's good. Okay, good thing I checked on the canvas. Good thing I checked on what was in that box. Because I think the Kato will be, and will continue to be more popular than the tote bags. I think we're probably only missing about 6 or 7 tote bag cuts as well. So that's why I'm not like, we gotta cut them. No. Whereas the Kato are more popular. And so we need to actually focus in on getting them good. I think with the tote bags, we'll try and get about 25 finished for Shindig. Who knows? Knock on wood. What am I doing? I'm staring down into the abyss, and all I need to do is actually grab a tote bag cut. All right. Are you a tote bag cut? Close enough. You're actually a smaller tote bag cut. Goddamn. Let's get one of the newer ones. It's an older one. It's not too small, but it's too small for the generalized newer cuts. Oh, apparently the wind is windier than I thought. Pop. It's like, let us floofer this stuff around and knock it off the table. And this one is a little bit wider, but that's okay. I'll take wider versus smaller. You're good. Okay, get out of here. Because there is a little bit extra at the end, so we can just make it up as we go. All right. There, and then this needs to be cut in half afterwards, blah, 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 blah. So we're cutting the width. Yes, we're cutting the width. I'm going to be second guessing myself all day. Fuck. But no, we cut. Yes, we cut the heights. Okay. Should I have measured that before I did the cut? 100%. Is it better now than never? Also 100%. Ah! should be able to get... All right, they're opened up. Okay. Actually, how big is this? Because I think what ends up happening... Do you know what? I'm probably going to end up with too little in general. Right, that's what's supposed to happen. So these go all the way across, and then this piece here, I think, also becomes extra tote bottoms. I feel like I'm still fucking something up. I had it figured out. Now I'm just... whatever. If I need to cut more fabric later, we will. That's fine. So there's 3 more. So that's another 21 bags because those will all get cut in half. And then I think this one does get cut down and then like widthwise, and then we get another like, oh right, that's 18 because these are layers of 6. So here's like another 3 bags here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so here's another 3 bags. So what we'll do is we'll take it like this, I guess. Trim it down on either side because it's not like... Never mind. Nope. We will trim it down after we've sewn it. And then we'll cut this in what would be the correct height for the base. Okay, so that's the main, and then that's the 1/2 inch for seam allowance. Then we go here. Main half, yeah. Okay. Tote bag bin, tote bag bin, tote bag bin. Okay, so that was cut to width, and now this should be height. Yes, that is correct. Doom, doom, right here. Make sure it's turned the right way. Close enough right there, isn't it? What the hell? It's basically a square. Okay, width. Height. Weird, because when I measured it this way, it was like, nope, that's not right. Now it's right. We're not going to ask. Okay, so the full number is that, and then there's that 1/2 inch, then a 1/2 inch, and the full number. Good, we're fine. Okay, and then this should be height. This way. Very good. Excellent. Okay, 38.5, 38.5. Zippity zip, zip, zip. Okay. Oh, that's going to bother me for like a few days. Man, that's annoying. Oh well. Glad I realized that before I like cut more that way with those ones. And also that like we have a use for it right away, kind of. Okay, actually let's see if we can do 9 layers of canvas and just get this over and done with. Since now we got to go in and cut more pockets and more canvas. Yay! Those the ones that the kato that aren't cut in half yet, I am going to go in and I will cut them in half tonight when the kids are home / off camera because that's boring. This is already pretty tedious, but that is particularly, it's just like slice. It's actually a kids game. I don't know. I saw it from the internet. I don't know if this is something that gets done in Australia a lot or elsewhere, but it's like slice, and you like have the kid like laying across your lap, so you're like slice. The bread is nice. Spread butter on the bread. Some jam on top to make it sweet. Now you look good enough to eat. And then you go, nom, and eat your child. Because obviously tasty children. But, yeah. That's what that just reminded me of. I don't even know what I was talking about. Slice something. Oh, the slice in the kato. Not quite the same as a child's rhyme game. But, you know, close enough. Okay. Get this other tote bag on here. Finish this nonsense. Yes, it's nonsense. Let's get the 9 layers. No! Where is it unhappy? Bottom 3 layers. Okay, so 6 layers is the limit to the 45mm rotary cutter. Are we still going to go with it? Yeah. I feel like, well, we're not fighting the electric rotary cutter again today. I see part of it is that it's like, there we go. Yeah. Any discrepancies, we can always trim off after sewing. At least for like side, like width-wise. Height-wise, a little bit more difficult to judge it, but width-wise, whatever. Better have a little bit extra width than not enough again. Okay. So what I was cranky about is that I can't have I usually use this rotary dial along the ruler to keep it like straighter, technically. At least that's my theory. But it's too much fabric for it to be actually on the ruler. So we're just going to run it alongside the ruler as best we can. And that definitely only worked for part of that cut, so we'll do it again. I just realized I should also be finding out if I'm doing vibrations this year or not. Soon. That was supposed to be a March thing, I think. The jam one? No, I don't know. It's a fun one though, because it's like, it is very interactive. And that's what it was billed as, is it's like, here's your, like, one of your, like, if you've got kids that are super, like, have to have the touch, this is a good one to, like, do while making it fun for both of you, sort of thing. Okay. I don't know why I'm actually using, now that I think of it, the ruler, but here we go. Goddamn fucking canvas. Over canvas. How many did I say I needed to cut for kato? Like 44? No, we did find some more of that fabric, so I need to trim them down, but it's not as, like, dire as it could be. Oh, right. No. Do you want the ruler for this? You should go try it with your kids, Wendy. I'm sure they would, like, appreciate it. Slice, the bread is nice. Spread the butter on the bread. Some jam on top to make it sweet. Now you look good enough to eat. Nom, 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 nom. Not gonna have a cranky hand off of this at all. Nope, nope, not me. Never knew cranky hand. Here, actually, if I use the fist grip, I think we should be good. Okay. Hey, good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Now, so that is the width. That is the width. That is the width. That is the width. Now we're cutting the height. Height, 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 height. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Seriously, what is that? You're the width, not the height. What is going on? Are we surprised? No. Is this the height though? No, that's supposed to be the width. Fuck me. And for the majority of it, that is the height, or the, yeah. Okay, well, let's flippity floppity. Considering that was in the middle of the pile, I do not understand how it is that much shorter. Okay. So line it up on this side a bit better, I think. Line it up, line it up, line it up. Okay, now it's a bit happier. Do you know what we're going to do? We're just going to take out the outlier, and it can just be trimmed down by hand. Excellent. Giggles of glee to be had everywhere, right? So. Tasty, tasty breakfast. Just remember to only eat one per like 2 hours. I don't know. As your stomach can handle them. Okay. Height, height, height. Okay, apparently it's fine with like where it's happier with 8 layers than it is with 9. That's wild. There's like a random sparkle in the middle of that piece of black fabric, and it's very distracting there for a moment. Okay. New, however, this is like going to make me cranky. Later, it's already making me cranky. So let's trim it down. What time is it now? Oh, it's not even 2 o'clock yet. Right? They still do that with, it depends on how long we've played the game with the preschoolers too. It's like, we're not food. It's like, but you're tasty. Oh my God. I don't know if I told this story, but when we were driving back from Victoria this year, we always make the joke of like, okay, we should eat the kids, right? Tasty, tasty kids. Nom, nom, nom. Jokes. 100% jokes. But we'd pulled over to, or stopped in Golden to get pizza on my way back through. And I was like, oh, I'm so hungry, I could eat the youngest. And I'm like, should I eat you now or should I eat you afterwards? Because you are what you eat. So you'll be pizza after we eat that pizza. Because they were all like, no. Oh, I forgot about the fact that I'd even said this. And then Dallas is buckling him the babbity into the truck. And the kid just like winds up and chomps Dallas. And Dallas was like trying to figure out what happened. And the youngest is like, 'cause you're pizza. I'm like, oh no. Sorry. It's funny though. I'm like, oh, okay. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Oh. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. We're doing our next smutty book club, and it is dark, and I cannot recommend it because I'm struggling actually to even read it, and I'm like, ooh. I don't have a high tolerance limit though for some things, and this is definitely hit on the some things. It depends on the day and everything like that. But I was just I was only 20% of the way through last night, and then someone had finished it, and they're like, yeah, it's really dark. And so I continued listening to it while I was working last night, and I got to an even darker point, and now I'm just like, oh God, it was already dark at 20%, and then it got worse. All the power to you if this is what you enjoy, but I'm not here for it. I'll finish it because it's book club, but ugh. There is a reason why I prefer my escapist romances. So anyway, if you do want to read it, it's Feathers So Vicious by Liv Zander. Or if that warning is enough, you can avoid Feathers So Vicious by Liv Zander. And it's actually a duology. So there's that, and then there's Song So Savage or something like that. So I'm like, it's not even going to be done. I have 2 of these books to listen to. Thankfully, they are not super long. I think they're 14 hours each or something like that. But I'm just like, ugh. I'm going to have to take it slow because otherwise it is actually going to start. And even Dallas, it was me playing the game. And then we both forgot about it. But obviously the youngest did not forget about it. And they're like, hey, I'm going to pretend to eat you. But the problem being that they actually took a chomp instead of just a num-num-num. Joke. Nibbles. Because they were not even 3.5 yet at that point. So it's yeah. Knowing the difference is not quite the strong suit at that age. So, okay, there's 2 here that are kind of outliers. We're just going to measure them first. Height. Width. Yeah, close enough. Height. Okay. So both of these are outliers, so we're going to trim them down separate. They'll still be fine for the tote bags. We'll just change up the seam allowance a little bit. It'll be fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Goddamn cattle lurking in the frickin' tote bin. Ugh. Yeah. Oh my God, these are all... What the hell? We trimmed these down correctly. So what is going on here? But yeah, those are definitely not the same width. Now, are they the correct width and the other ones are just or the correct height and the other ones are just off? That could be it too. Maybe I'm overreacting a bit. No, I'm not super overreacting. Damn. Okay, so these 2 need to be trimmed down separately as well. That's fine. Just makes the rotary cutting easier. Yeah, don't do it then. It's not even horror. It's gore. And I'm like, descriptive gore. Ugh. Again, not squeamish about a lot of stuff, but when I get squeamish, it's Anyway, the other point of this, though, is that the author's doing well. My visceral reactions to this indicate that she's done a very good job. So, I can't argue that it's bad writing. Just not me. Just not what I want. So, and this is also the books that we switched to from the other ones because people were bored. I'm excited, far more excited for Phantasma because Phantasma. Now, if you want a good romp, I'm not gonna say it's high literature. It was fucking good. If you ever read Meg Cabot, she had a paranormal ghost romance back when I was a teen. It was really good. Meg Cabot wrote the Princess Diaries series. She also wrote this one. Oh, what the fuck was its name? Set in California. It was a Hispanic ghost. It was really good. It was not a horror story. And just it's so good. And that's what Phantasma kind of reminded me of. Although there's a little bit of blood play in that, mostly because there was there's this kind of vampire scene, but it was, yeah, it wasn't gory. That's the difference. My gore level is very low. I guess graphic gore, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna get off that topic because I still gotta finish the books, and I don't want to talk myself out of finishing the books. Okay, fucking more, goddamn shit. Okay, we only need 20 more canvas bottoms. I wonder if I should go make myself some coffee. It's 2 o'clock. I don't feel like coffee though, and I know I don't look like one. Right, we can get 6.5 out of one cut or something like that. Because 68 inches. We can get 6 full, or 6 full. And I said I need 20, so I need to do 4 more cuts of kato. So 4 more cuts of kato with the width off the roll, not across the roll. Okay. And then we'll do the rest of the pockets. And then we'll start in on the mini traveler sling pockets. Okay, so we're actually not doing, this will set us back a little bit, but not much. I am not, like I said, I'm not worrying about the tote bags because I don't know how many I actually fucked up. So we'll just ignore them for now, and that's the natural selection of the tote bags this time. Whatever's on the top gets done. Whatever's on the top gets done. Dun, 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 dun. Whatever's on the top gets done. Okay. We're going to go a bit wider here too, mostly because it's like this is not a straight edge anymore. Meaning I will actually go here first and measure mostly from, it's like significantly off on this end. Okay. Da, 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 da. 1. 2. 3. Should actually start the books for May as well, because it's like those are. Oh no, Phantasma is May. I'm waiting for the sequel of them to come out. So. Sequel, and then June is the next set of like actual physical books I will be reading. Mostly because my friend gifted me one, and I'm going to the book release for the 2nd, so I'll pick it up and get her to sign them both. I should actually see how I pre-order that, to be honest. Okay, so we get 6, and we need 20. Wait. Haha. I only need to do 3 cuts because we have this little piece. So this canvas got flat locked together so that it continued on the yardage, I guess. But there is actually 2 bags right there. So 20. If we get 6, we get 18. The maths work. The math's math today. Or at least right then. The measuring and the counting, not so much, but the other math, some of the other math. Do these just like resettle after that fuck up as well. up as well. And then we'll go in and we'll do the cut downs, and then we'll cut more pockets because obviously we need more pockets on top of everything else. And then we can move on to the interior pockets for the mini traveler slings. And then tonight will be dedicated to webbing, it looks like. Either with the kiddos or without. I think my main plan for tonight is that we're going to come home and do some Mario Kart and get them to bed, because the eldest woke up this morning and was like, I'm still tired. And I'm like, well, then you should go to bed earlier. Going to bed in Canada, though, during like daylight savings time is hard. I will give them that. Even I hate doing it. Because who wants to go to bed when it's light outside? But, yeah, I'll try and get them into bed earlier, and I'll try to get my butt out of the chair earlier so I can get a little bit more work done tonight. Also, at this point, it is time to sit down because my legs are like, hey, you have been standing a little bit too long today. Which, fair legs, fair. There we go. Okay, so there is the remainder of the black canvas for the Kato. Go make some coffee. Go make some coffee. Roll up the canvas and make some coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Roll. Or we could also not worry about pockets and we could do webbing for a bit. No, we should do the rest of the interiors. Especially with the mini traveler slings, because that's basically the last step for them. And then we just got to select zippers. So, okay. That's the special cut down, and then we'll go in and cut down those. Life will be good. Yeah, coffee time. I'll chat with you in a few minutes. All right, I'm back. I just waited for the jump scare of the alarm to go off before I turn the mic back on. Just trying to also tidy up my chair so I can have a wee sit while we do some more of this cutting, because there's not as many layers, so I don't need as much leverage. Oops. New turn. Correct. Boop. Done. Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna move all the mini traveler sling cuts for the pockets somewhere. Okay, the kato are back on top of the bin. However, they are now all like tagged in with their blurdy blurs, whatever the fuck we want to call them. Bottoms? Bottoms. Bottom seems like the right word. Okay, there's only 3 cuts here. So, what we do? Actually, what I should do is I need to actually fold it in half, because that makes the most sense. And then I need my little handy dandy ruler cutter. Yay. Oh, it feels good to sit down. I guess I've been up for like, what? Yeah, okay, almost 6 hours. So, like I said, an active studio day for sure. All things considered. Okay. Do 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 doom doom. Okay, so this is the height, correct? Yes, that is the height. Is it actually? Oh, it's actually a little bit wider. Okay, that's fine. That's better than not big enough. Okay. Okay, 1 cut. That's the full inch, and then we need a 1/2 inch cut for this one. This is an adjustment from the actual pattern. I've adjusted the pattern because we have, because the Japanese exterior is a tiny bit larger than the actual, than what's called for in the pattern. So we end up with like a, like that tick of smaller canvas, and that's fine. I just always have to remember that I do that when I actually go to cut it, because sometimes remembering things is not my strong suit, apparently. Okay, these are going to be too wide. Again, I would prefer that over not wide enough, and we'll deal with it after we've sewn them into the, like, onto the exteriors. We are very close to wrapping up on prep work, though. Thank fuck. I'm done. Toasty. My brain is toasty, toasty, toasty. Okay. Oh God, no. We're gonna do that in 2 cuts, because that like hump in the middle just ain't doing it. Oh, I did go get new jeans on Monday as well, and the same style still fit me, so that was good. And I was down like from a 32 to a 29, and I probably could have snuggled into a 28, actually, now that like I'm not like all inflamed from the run. True story. But that's okay. Although my like good shoes technically are still giving me blisters, so we went and got a pair of inserts for them to see if that works. But it's looking more and more like I probably have to invest in another pair of shoes before the end of this training block, just so it's like, because they're still literally murdering my feet pretty much. And this time it wasn't. So normally I end up with them on like the balls of my foot, basically the exterior ball of my foot, right and left, mostly on the left. This time though, I ended up with one like in my arch, and I'm like, what is going on here? This is dumb. So Yay. Yay for shoe malfunctions still. But they do run, so they run a bit small. My foot shape changed post kids. Surprise. Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. Damn shoes. And the thing is that so what's making me upset is that I had this same model in the 15s. This is a Ghost 16. I had the same model in the 15s, and it still doesn't give me problems. And that shoe is dead. Like it's toast. So I'm like, why is a new pair of shoes, just one model up, still giving me blisters? The only thing I can think of is it's too small. Super annoying. Because I wasn't planning on buying a new pair of shoes until after the marathon. I guess though, really, these ones can, like, it's only the high mileage amount runs. So it's like, okay, so you run the short miles on these fish feet. I call them that because they look like they've got the blue tang colors. And my first pair of knitted socks was actually a tang colorway as well. And yeah, run the short runs on the fish feet and then like run the longer runs on a new pair of shoes because it's not worth blistering my feet to hell just to, yeah. No bragging rights in that. Okay, this chair needs a tightening. Oh yeah, I did find the other chair, by the way. I did not actually lose a chair. I thought I lost a chair, but we didn't. It's like, it is actually tucked under some yarn stuff. So I'm like, oh, that's a good indication that's really time to like clean up the storage room if I can't find a chair. Okay. Oh my God. 26 blue marble and 18 paw prints. And what I figure out... Okay, get rid of those. The paw prints are getting cut to height. And the marble is getting cut to width, I think. It's cut to width, so... Yeah, cut to width, because then we get 7.2 each. Okay, so if it's 26 divided by 7, oh God, that's a gross division. It's like 4 cuts, okay? I should have known that, but whatever. And then 18 paw prints. We get 3 bags worth of pockets per 2 cuts. So it'd be 18 divided by 3 times 2. So we need 12 cuts of the paw. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 12 cuts of paws. And what I say, 7 cuts of marble. 7 of marble. Marble. Okay, tote bags are done for now. So now we're just down to the pocket cuts for the Kato. And we need to cut down those. La 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 la. Brains done. Toasty brains. Okay. Blue marble. Done. Paw prints. Get to unfold this disappointing bolt again. Okay, so we're cutting height from the paws, and we're cutting width from the blue, and then we're going to deal with all of it. What did I just say? My count. Oh no. Just knocked over my pattern weights. Not a big deal. That was just a cat problem. Oh no. 12 cuts of paws. Okay. 12 cuts of paws. 12 cuts of paws. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, no, it's really not a good situation to not be able to walk after the marathon. There's already enough issues with walking after the marathon. I don't want blisters to be one of them. Thankfully, with Calgary, there are no stairs. Yeah, look at this bullshit. They like, it's like a full... I hope that this was not included in my yardage. And then the selvage got massive as well. Super annoyed. Actually, if I've got 12 times... I know I've got about 7.5 meters right now. So 12 times the height divided by this. Yeah, we need most of this off. Okay, cool. We need about 5 yards. So I'm just going to take it all off again because whatever. Fuck it. And then we'll re-bolt it here in a minute. But that does mean that we're going to use up the majority of it. We're just chopping this out, by the way. I really hope this does not disrupt our cuts. Yeah, we still got to do the pockets on the minis. Pockets on the minis and webbing. So I feel like we'll get all the pockets done right now. Because I still do need to head out around 4-ish. And then go get my weightlifting in. We need to work on the garage because I want to add in a weight bench out there. And then when my gym membership comes up for renewal, basically, I just want to cancel it. I'm like, I have not been using it enough. And honestly, since I've had the gym membership, I've been using my weights at home more. It's like, oh, come on. Fucking bullshit. Although I should actually go to the gym because yes, it is easier to squat in the squat rack. Well, not really. Okay, what we're going to do... Okay, so if I do this... Yeah, like look at this. It's almost 2 inches wide. So yeah, we can't... Okay, so we can't actually cut the full amount across because this is 2 inches, basically. Let's just call it 2 inches. So if we've got... We're like a 1/2 inch off on each of these, if I do it that way. Because, oh no, 22 times 2 is 44 minus 2 inches. It's 42 inches. We can nearly get 3 pockets out of it, but not quite. So what happens if I do... Okay, so if I only take 1.5 inches away, because honestly, this could then still be the seam allowance like I did on the other ones. Times 3. No, I'm still like 1 inch short. Yeah, I'm 1 inch short instead of like being like able to juggle a 1/2 inch. Okay, well, I guess we're going to get a lot of bookmark cuts from this. Fuck. So what I should do is we should strip off this selvage by trimming it down. No, we don't need to do that. Never mind. Let's... Okay. Do you know what I'm going to do, though? Is we're going to fold this up, since this is the end, and we're just going to trim it down. However many we can get. So if I can only get 2 cuts per, though, that means that if I needed 18, how many do I need? So if I just need to divide it by 2. 18 paw prints. And so basically I can get I need 18 cuts because I can get 1 bag per cut. There we go. That's what it is at this point. Isn't able to lay flat because it wasn't folded onto the machine correctly. So this fold line is all a disaster because the selvages didn't match. Okay. It's not even lined up correctly on that other side. Okay. Don't flick it into the coffee. Don't flick it into the coffee won't like it, and neither will the fabric. Don't flick it into the coffee. Anyway, yeah, because this had not had a selvage the whole time we've been working with it otherwise. And it just like suddenly appeared later in on the, on the frickin' bolt. I'm like, okay. Boo. That sucks. Okay, there we go. Massage it out. There, that's better lined up now. Okay. Sure, we need the height. This is 2 layers, so it's 2 bags. That is the inch line that we need from there to there. Doom, doom. 1, 2. 3, 4. We're gonna run out of paw fabric today. Or down close at least. Looks like I might be able to eke out 5 from this portion. Can I? Is that 5? Nope. Just a little bit too and too short. So never mind. That'll be something else. So there's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And not only that, when they flat locked it up together, they put the selvage on the other side. It's like, what the hell is going on here, guys? Okay, now actually, so there's 4 there. I wonder if we're able to, if the selvage on this side actually is smaller. Well, it doesn't exist until part of the way through, but it does become wider quite rapidly. So we're just going to, if I can get, no, never mind. Just ignore it. We'll go with 2 per, 1 per cut, basically. Goddamn. Just seems like such a waste. Oh well. Lots of bookmarks, lots of bookmarks, lots of bookmarks, lots of bookmarks, lots of bookmarks. Lots of bookmarks. Lots of bookmarks. Because that and that is that. Yep. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we got 4, 5, 6. 7. This better have enough. I will be really pissed if we don't have enough paw prints because of this mess up. 7. Pissed. 7. Why are you all twisted? I do not understand why you're twisted. Oh my god. 8. Bucket 8. Aye. Okay, there it gets smaller again. Okay, so we could work with it until about here. So let's see if we can get 10. 11. Yeah, so let's get 12, and then I should be able to do 2 cuts that make 3 each because the selvage goes back to a reasonable selvage instead of a here. Would you like a hanky? That was 11, right? God, I lost count. Okay, I know this one is 4, and then this one I think is 4, 2, 4. Oh, okay. So there's 8, 10. Okay. 11. 12. 12. Cut these down and then drink all my coffee. 12. And let's just say fuck it. We're going to do the rest of these cuts, and then whatever's left becomes whatever's left. Because this would be a cute lining for stuff, like those other things I make occasionally, notions pouches and the like. Okay, so we're on that line, which means that we need to go to this line, which means that there's not actually enough left over for, oh no, there's enough left over for notions pouches in some cases. Okay. And yeah, maybe one thing left for some mini traveler slings. Good God, that was far more fabric than I was intending to go through today. Good thing I was already pre-shopping the website. No buying fabric until after April shows though, so that's what I'm gonna probably restock on some fabric and restock on some invest in some hardware too. Okay, filled that a little bit too ambitiously. Right. All right. Under here, I guess works. So now I should just trim these down. So these are the odd ones out. That only made 15. Oh God. Let's do it. Whatever. Just go with it. Okay, so this is technically only 15, not 18, because 2 cuts makes 3 bags. The math actually does math when you do it properly. Actually, I wonder if there's 2 more pieces in there, and I've just missed them because I was distracted. So let's see, because that is a small selvage there. If I get 2 more pieces, we get 1 more bag, I guess. That is a selvage we can work with there. So that's 3 and 3. So there's 6 bags, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. Okay, so we'll only be short 2 bags. That's not bad. Really fucking annoying, but not bad. Oh, it's a good thing I don't buy my like interior fabrics in Japan. Can you imagine? Doesn't make sense to do that anyway, but still. Okay. All right, come here. We're going to take a break from the kato cutting and do some of the minis after this, I think, because my God, my brain. I need to sit down with just a template that tells me what to do and how to do it without having to math out every single cut. Although we do have a lot of cut downs to do before I do that. That's fine. Whew, I got my like heaters on a little bit warmer today because I was cold coming downstairs. And I'm like, oh, that's toasty. Just fine. I do not. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves, even and especially with like running when you're trying to fucking warm up. And it's like, it is like cold and breezy and you're just like, I am dying. Please make this stop. Why am I doing this? It's too goddamn cold. All right, so there we go. That should be good. Cutting off. Okay, and then we're going to do, bloop. We're doing widths. Where is the widest selvage? Okay, good enough. Because then we do here, round number to here, and then there is just enough for that pocket. So let's actually just enough for that pocket. Okay. But if we do it here, minus here to here to here to here. There it is. Okay. Deal with selvage. Okay. There we go. Good. And there's the fuck you fabric. There we go. Okay. Kato cuts. I don't even, yeah, I know how I'm doing this. Okay. We are going to trim down all of these selvages on this side, and then we're going to go in, refold it, and then because what I want to do is I want to preserve as much of the paw print fabric as possible, or at least in a usable quantity. So if I trim this down, then what we can do is I can cut them flat instead of on the fold, and then the fold can become fabric for other stuff. Maybe some pencil pouches or something like that, because they were super popular at Market Spot apparently. And yeah. Why am I not just using a rotary cutter? Because using the shears is actually more relaxing right now. Only 3 more to go, and they're all the same, so let's just trim them down. Time cutter. Zoom, 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 rotary cutter. Zoom, 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 rotary cutter. Then there's 2 more pieces here, 'cause of course they were hiding out. Alrighty. Did we do it? Nope. That rotary cutter blade also needs a change. We're not changing it right now. Given what happened last time, we're not changing it right now. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to have these all folded in half on this new line now with the selvage trimmed off because of how massive that selvage was. And then we're going to trim it down and blah, 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 blah. And then we're going to go on to mini cuts because I don't want to brain anymore right now. And the marble fabric will need brains. I know I've already got the cuts figured, but whatever. Probably be a good idea to go do my weights right now, to be honest. Wonder how busy they are. But it's at that weird point where it's like, okay, it's too early to go. It's not that. I want AF. It's too early to go pick up the kids, but it's like an awkward time to like go and come back. Let's see how busy it is. What they can do is they can like let you know how many people have like tagged in because you tap in, obviously. Text me a code. Thank you. 7 to 9 people there, which doesn't sound like a lot, but for that gym is actually really busy, so never mind. Now there's a little bit of selvage left on a couple of these pieces. That's fine because it'll be in the seam allowance. That's why I don't normally trim down the selvages because it's like, okay, well, that'll just be the seam allowance, so whatever. It's a little bit of laziness. It's a little bit of practicality. It's like, all right, here we go. Seam allowance. Fancy. Yeah, I'm nearly done. But we are definitely going to go to the minis. And then we'll finish up the Kato cuts later tonight. And then we can move on to webbing. Which means we got to dig through that box and figure out what all the totes need. And what all the Kato need. And we need to do more matching. 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 Okay, we're gonna go from there and we're gonna make a little bit extra wide. No, we're not, because I don't want to deal with it. So it goes right here. Width, 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 width. Okay. I know my rotary cutter. Oh shit, I did have enough. We have enough! What? How does that work? Yeah, I cut that at the right width. I swear, some days. I measured this. You saw me do that. I did the math correctly, and then we trimmed like 1.5 inches off. So how do we still have... Do we have pocket cuts, or am I not so? I'm not so. Okay, good. It is like, it's short by nothing to 3/4 of an inch. Oh well. We're only short 2 bags right now, so that's pretty damn good. I'll take it. I'll take it, to be honest. Yeah. Another fabric bolt bites the dust. Another bolt bites the dust. And another one down, and another one down, and another one bites the dust. Alright, so I do actually need these weights now for the mini cuts because they help hold the very fancy template pieces in place. So let's do it. That was really loud, sorry. Okay. So we have the cuts here that need to be, first they need to be trimmed down height-wise, and then they need to be cut down into their pockets. In theory, I should just be able to more or less fold these in half. Maybe interfacing to interfacing edge. That's going to be more square. And then I should be able to like, yeah, then that'll become stiff and sundries. Because there's interfacing most of the way there. Good enough, close enough. Okay, and then blah, 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 blah. God, we got a little like play structure in the yard, and I just looked out and I thought it was a person standing in the yard. Caught me out of the corner of my eye. Ah! Okay. Trim down, trim it down. Don't fuck up these cuts. Anything else gets messed up, it doesn't go anymore. Extra work for Kato is enough. The only reason we're doing extra work for the Kato too is because I know they're pretty much guaranteed to sell. So, they're lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Well, honestly, I should follow the same rule for the minis because they're pretty much guaranteed to sell too. Damn it. Better not have made these like super tight. 2, 3. No, okay, that's just extra because there is a significant amount of extra here. Ah, fuck. Who was supposed to have the floral things? Who was supposed to have the floral things? 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 were supposed to have the floral things. We got 2 here, and then we probably got 3. I think that was 3 flips, right? So 2, 3. Oh yeah, there's definitely 5 here. Okay. We can calm down. No, nope. Rotary cutter it is. Okay, and then, oh yeah, and we got to do the webbing straps for the minis as well. And then I'm not worrying about cutting this one down because high, I'll just naturally get cut down while we're doing the cuts. Doing the cuts, doing the cuts. Okay. Right, the really tight one is the confetti one because it's got like, I have to try and get 4 out of it. All right, how many out of red sakura? We've already got one there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 more. I know there's more pre-cuts as well, so that's 8, which is 8 total. Then I've got 9, 10 right here. Wait, no, other way. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3. I think there was only 3. That sounds right to my head, but who knows? Good thing that my head is screwed on, or else I would lose it right now. Okay. So I've got 3 cut already, and we need 8 total. So we go in with the rotary cutter, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3 here. These do look like a little bit tighter cuts, so we'll work from these ones. Okay, just make sure that I can just do this like this. I think I can. 5, 6. What did I say, 8? Did I really say 8 and I've got extra? Oh, interesting. Well, here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's definitely an 8, 9 there, actually. 8, 9. Sweet. Okay, yeah, I'll snug these up so that we cut them tight. And then we get 9 for sure. Who knows, maybe I'm counting wrong. Not impossible. But no, that's right. Okay, so there's 9 total. Sweet. An extra set of pockets. Which is good because, you know, shit happens. Okay, there we go. 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Right? Yeah, because, yeah, it has to be folded because it's all mirrored cuts. So each width is a set of pockets. Okay, so there's 9 of the red. It's actually called lotus, I guess, but it looks like sakura to me, so that's what I call it, is sakura. I wonder if lotus is the colorway name. That would make more sense. Okay, this is the tight one. Literally, we have to like cut it very specifically. So let's fold it up very carefully. And maybe if we whisper, we won't scare it. So it'll just behave itself. I think that's what'll work. Alright. A nice massage, just to remind it that we love it. Actually, no, never mind. We're gonna cut these in 4 parts because, hi, it's tight. I do remember that. I was like, I think I can get 4 out of it. Please, 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 sort of thing. Okay, so what we're going to do is it's definitely not the width, it's the height. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to take this thing, the ruler, and we're going to abut it right against there. Push it up there so that's all lined up. Then we're going to make a line. This is the biggest piece of the whole thing. Or at least it's the tallest thing. So as long as we can get 4 of these cuts out of it, we're fine. And then we've got 2. Emergency, emergency. Make sure it goes all the way across before I draw the line. Please and thank you. Okay, there we go. Better. 2. Please make 4, please make 4, please make 4. I planned for 4. Please make 4. I have a plan for this big black dot in the middle here too, don't worry. So they'll just get like cut. Okay. Stress is high. Like I said, we'll whisper so that hopefully we don't scare it. As tight as we can get it on those lines, while still being able to cut this all. Although I guess it doesn't need to be perfectly straight in some ways. Okay, there. And then this should be good. Holy fuck, I did it. Okay. Apparently holding my breath and whispering to it worked. Sweet nothings. Actually, yeah, because it is actually a little bit shorter on the other side. So, but I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, I can feel that we're okay. Skin of our teeth okay. But we are okay. Okay. Next is cutting this one down into strippy strips. Cut it into strips. Yeah, so I'll prep everything into strips at least before I head out. Feels like that's probably where we're at about for stuff. And then it'll be trimming, cutting pockets and pockets and pockets. And pockets, and then maybe some more pockets tonight too. And then webbing. And then we can go in, I guess, and start sewing. We'll start by sewing the handles for the small box bags, I think. I think that's a good one to start with, and then we'll move on from there. Did YKK ever email me back? No, fuck them. My God. Thanks, Wendy. I can do it. There's a lot of pockets, though. Especially when you have to math them. Okay. Pockets, 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 pockets. Blue marble's already cut down, so that's good. So we've got paw prints and we've got cranes to cut down. So let's do the cranes because it's the smaller piece and high. Paw prints are cursed today. Sorry, paw prints. You really, truly are. Wildly. Okay, I think there's 3 cranes. How many cranes am I supposed to get? Cranes, 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 cranes. Cranes, 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 cranes. 3. Okay. Not very many then, we're good. So, 3 cranes, 3 cranes. Those aren't even at all. It's actually more important for the up-down to be even than it is the right-left because I have extra space selvage to selvage than I do height to height. So we'll just make sure that we're a little bit above and below that. We don't have to be as tight on this one, in other words, or shouldn't be as tight on this one at least. Boop. Okay, I'm gonna have to also go into Osaka and restock my chalk pens and my air erase markers actually next trip. Because I have a refill on the chalk, but I have a feeling we're going to be using a lot more of it in the next year. Right, this is directional interior fabric. So I have to make sure that I do a directional cut. Is that still good? That's still good. Actually, we do want it tight on these lines anyway, because part of it is then I don't have to do another cut when it comes time to actually like trim them out of the fabric. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, we're all good. I'm ready for bed. Yeah, the coffee has not kicked in today. Must have just drank it at the wrong time. Or maybe I need to drink more. More coffee. Probably I need to drink more coffee. I think that is the correct response. More coffee. More coffee. Zoom. Zip. We are going to need to get a new tent for the outdoor markets actually this year, especially if I'm doing Vibrations and Stampede breakfast. Well, I'm doing Stampede breakfast, so I need it anyway, but if I'm also doing Vibrations, that just makes it even more worthwhile. Worthwhile. Wow. All right. 14 aqua paw prints. 14, 14, 14. 14. 14. I think that means that I can fold it in half, maybe. I don't know. Oh, these paw prints better work. Like I said, if we end up with any other issues, we're not fixing them right now. I was supposed to be sewing by this point. I'm surprised that I thought I was going to be sewing by this point, though, to be fair. Like, oh well, best laid plans and all that jazz. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, let's fold it in half. Come on, baby. Fold it in half. Just staring blankly off into space. La, la, la. There you go. Fold you. You're nice and stiff now, which is good. Open you. I'm not going to fold it in fours. I'm only going to fold it in half, and then we'll cut from there. Okay. Those are actually pretty even, but not quite, so we'll go by the bottom like that. Yeah, because if the blue's already trimmed down, then what we can do is we just have to trim the actual pockets out of it instead of doing this prep work too. Shh, I know. I can't even blame it on those Kato because well, okay, granted, I did not get as much work done last week as I thought I was going to get done, so. Surprise, not really, I guess. Annoying a little bit. Well. We'll put in some extra work tonight and tomorrow, and then should at least be sewing by Friday. The big holdup now is going to be the zippers. So if I don't hear back from him tomorrow, I am calling because this is bullshit. Like, seriously. Okay, so that's 6. Yay. Realistically, I could be sewing I could sew anytime. We've got enough prepped, especially for small box bags and stuff like that. But I really, yeah, no, these are going to be They have been the popular things like recently. So let's stick with what we know has been selling because honestly, that'll help the most. So how many did that give me? 2, 4, 6. It does look like some of this needs to actually be repressed. Pressed again. 8. Like, where did everything go? 9, 10. 10 to 10, 10, 10 to 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. 10 to 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay. 12. We definitely have 14. We might even have 15 here, actually. There's 14. 16. Wait, what? 10, 12. Oh, here's 14. Okay. 16. Where'd 16 come from? Jesus. I don't think we even need 16. But it does look like we've got 16 cuts, so that's awesome. Because then it looks like this is at least 16. Yep. Excellent. And we got a little bit extra here that looks like it is perfect for bookmarks. Like bang on for bookmarks. Excellent. I know we don't normally interface the interior, but whatever. It can deal. That's what a bookmarks will be. Interfaced interior. Alrighty. Let's get this done. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Cut. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And a bunch of bookmark fabric. Woohoo. Oh yeah, that is not adhered at all in there. Excellent. Fantastic. So we'll have to pull the steam press back out too. Always what I love to do. Oh, well. Boom. Boom. Also, I figured out how to recover my steam press. Take a piece of OB lining like I use for a pressing cloth and use it as the base instead. Super simple. This doesn't need to be complicated. So thank you for the tip on the old fabric and everything, because that's actually what reminded me. It's like, oh wait, this, and part of it was, I was like, oh, we can do it this way because we're not actually moving. There's nothing moving around on the steam press because it's just pressing down. That's the whole point of the press part of this. So it's like, oh wait, that's how that can work. Okay, I got half hour. So let's finish up the cuts for Kato, and then we can focus in on the, so we'll do Kato now, trim down the pockets, and then tonight I'll focus back in on the pockets for the mini traveler slings. But now all of that's cut down. The blues has been cut down for a while for them, so we don't have to worry about them. Blue marble for the mini travelers. And now we're just going to go in and cut the kato from the wide back for the pockets. How many did I say I needed? 7 cuts of marble. And we're cutting from the roll, we're cutting I made a note. I think it's width because the height comes out from it better than cutting across it. So like we're gonna go like this, and that'll be the width of the pocket, and these will be the heights of the pocket, I think. Yeah, cut to width. Okay, so that means we're gonna go in here like this. Then we're going to get my special ruler, wherever the fuck it went. Okay, so minus the round number, it's over here. Minus the half number, it's right here. And then if I add the half number to that and then the full number, then we're good. Sweet. Alrighty. This one. Okay. Then we're going to pull. And we're going to use this for the guidance. How many did I say I needed? 7 cuts. So we got 2 so far already. Or we're getting 2 so far already. 1. 2. It still didn't cut down here, of course. There we go. 2. 3. 4. Looks like we probably have 5 and a bit pulled out, so this is 4. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. There we go. 5 is next. What comes after 4? 5. What's 1 more than 4? 5. Woohoo! 5. And 2 more. So I made a pretty good guess on how much we need off this bolt, at least. Oh god. It's like, hee hee hee. Gotta split. I'm a banana. Gotta split. Yeah, I can just measure it from this. Okay. Full round down is here, and then that's the half-inch point. Okay. One more cut, one more cut, one more kato cut. Done. Okay, so that's all that cat paw fabric gone now. And that is actually a good chunk of that blue marble done too now already. Eek. Eek. Okay, now I'm going to lay this out in its fashion like this and this. And then, so that was, this got cut to width. now we need to cut to height. 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 Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to lay out all of these, one on top of each other. And then we only need to do a couple cuts. And the cut will be done. Dun, 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 dun. And then, let's look a little bit of time. Ooh, I found a chili oil recipe last night. I'm like, yum, 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 yum. I gotta figure out which. I've got 2 recipe playlists right now, and I'm like, okay, which one is the one that's like public, and which one is the one that's like private? Although realistically, they don't need to be private. So I will open up one, and I'll make sure I put the link into the below buttons, and I'll let you know when that happens, because it's not going to happen anytime soon probably, but I keep thinking about the fact that I talk about a lot of recipes, and it's like, oh yeah, I should be sharing this information. The kind of sharing that's caring. Anyways, chili oil recipe, and it sounded so good. I was like, oh. And it didn't look that hard either. I'm like, okay, this actually looks extremely approachable. I'll take it, because sometimes some of these things are very daunting. Okay, good. I'm like, this is not the measurement it's supposed to be. Okay, that's because it's okay. All right, from here to here to here. Height of the pocket, height of the pocket, zoom. Okay, and then here. Good. Here. Good. And then we get like a bonus one on the fold here that then we cut down as well. Okay. There we go. Boy, pockets. Pockets, pockets. So many pockets. There's so many pockets to sew now. Ooh. So many pockets. Where? Why all the pockets? Oh my god. And then we got to figure out what we're going into right after, like, so, yeah, like right after this, we got to figure out probably going back in and doing large box bags again. Actually, no. I am going to give myself a bit of a play time, and we're going to try some of the waxed canvas and see what we're doing with it. I think. I don't know yet. Maybe. Actually, waxed canvas with like Japanese fabric as the interior for a passport folder would be a lot of fun. Maybe. Wonder, does waxed canvas need heavier? Well, maybe for the top stitching, I might want to get some like heavier stuff. What's the stuff, you may ask? Thread? Thread. That's what I was going for. Maybe for the wax canvas, some heavier thread would be a good idea, just so it, like, for at least for the top stitching and stuff on it, because it would pop better. I have the feel like wax canvas might be a little bit squishier. Never worked with it, so I have no clue. But like, it's like squishier, so you end up needing something that can pop out a little bit easier, like when you're doing the like finishing stuff. Ha ha ha. Shut up. There's so many welts too. Oh god, I forgot about the welts. Wendy. You're coming to help, right? Fucking welts. Goddamn welts. I forgot about the welts. I was just blissfully going along thinking we can just go straight into someone's shit and then wham! Welts. Goddamn welts. Blissfully going along. Just unaware. Suddenly welts. But yes, that is true. We will have welts. Okay, these are fucked up. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do them this way. Interfacing side out, and then it should be, and then the transfer of the actual chalk will be very, very visible. The interior, so we won't have to worry about like crushed, soul crushing. Sounds like a good Hot Wheels Monsters truck name. And the youngest has a bone crusher. Although my favorite one is Tiger Shark, because it actually looks like a tiger shark, or it looks like a tiger and a shark. It doesn't actually look like an actual tiger shark, which is hilarious, but it's got like stripes, and then it's got like a shark fin. So it's got tiger stripes and a shark fin. And then the monster truck's name is Tiger Shark. So I guess maybe not that. Not Soul Crusher. Let's go with Bubble Burster. Bubble Burster. Oh boy. Okay. Am I getting a bit squirrely? Not at all. Psh. Everything's fine and dandy. 100% I'm getting a bit squirrely. I think it might be a good idea that I am going to work out after this instead of before this. Oh no. Oh right. Are we good? If I scooty scoot, it's like really tight. That's right. Because it does fit, but it's extremely tight on the interfacing, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. There. And there. And then swoop that in from that edge a little bit. Yeah. Now we're good. Yay, I did it. Woo, woo. Now, am I going to... Yeah, let's draw around these. Because that will make my life easier to cut out. That's just a straight line. Like that. And that's just a straight line. Like this, but still. Straight with a curve. Straight down. Straight across. Straight down. Straight across. Okay, actually, it's like right on that line of interfacing. So I gotta just remember that. Actually, since this is just straight cuts, we're just gonna do that with it there. Zoom. And zoom. And then this, I should have been smarter and put it the other direction, but I did not. Because cutting the straight line on the fold would be easier than cutting the frickin' curve on the fold. Who'd have thought? Step away from the cutter. Squirrely, squirrely. Squirrely, squirrel. Okay, we're gonna tippy tappy down. Tippy tappy down. And actually just trim all of this off the bottom. Like that. Blue. Okay. There's 4 mini traveler slings ready. 4 mini traveler slings ready. Well, not really, because we gotta cut this down too. Actually, we'll cut this because there's that piece done now. I'm ready for welting. Goddamn welting. Welty, 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 welty. Okay, we are only going to cut the diagonal here with the rotary as it like tries to meander off here, apparently. It's like, wee. Yes, it totally made that noise. Very quietly, you wouldn't be able to hear it. And then we'll take the shears to the curves. Go. All right. 4 ready to go. Ha, ha, ha. So it looks like we can do about 4 at a time. Comfortably. Okay, we'll do one more cut and then I gotta go. One more, then I got to go. Right, no, we gotta do it from the interfacing side because it's so tight. It's so tight on this cut line. It's not even funny. So, okay. 1, 2. Ha, ha, ha. This 100% needs another press. Ha, ha, ha. Damn it. Ha, ha, ha. It's like missing the adhering like right there on the fold. Easy enough to fix, just annoying because I do not want to sit at the steam press again. I want to sew. It's go time for sewing, not for prepping. Actually, once it's lined up there, then I can just line up the fold line. That's not a big deal. A cat. It's the quality control inspector being like, no! How dare you? I don't know why they've got a ghost voice, but all right. Here we are. They've got a ghost voice, apparently. Is that the only one that's upside down? That's the only one that's upside down. Flip. Ooh, cannot stay upside down. You have to all go the same direction because this is a directional fabric. Fuck me. It's directional. I don't know why I signed myself up for this, for an interior fabric. Bad enough signing myself up for that for an exterior fabric. Ugh. An interior fabric. Heresy. Okay, there we go. Now, so what I was saying is if I actually put this as the straight edge, this is a far easier line to cut than a curved edge on a fold. Like that. And now it's nice and open instead. Okay. One line. And the top is this way. And typically I put the pocket beside it. I don't know why, but for whatever reason that works for my brain. Curve, angle, down and curve. And then one straight cut where we're just gonna pop it right here. And we're gonna put the rotary cutter right there. Like that. No point in like transferring marks for a straight cut. Especially when it's the last one on the row and we'll just trim it down instead of taking the time to mark it out. Alrighty, there we go. 4 more, right? Yep, 4 more. Sweet. Almost there. Okay, there's the welt pocket. Goddamn welt pockets. I'm literally cutting them. I totally forgot that we had to sew the welt pockets. Because I've been thinking about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta like go through and mark these. When am I gonna mark them? Blah, 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 blah. I forgot about the whole thing that we have to also like sew them. We haven't even gotten to zippers yet, so that's, yeah. My brain is out of it right now. It's definitely full on interior prep right now. So, all right, there's 8. We've only got 54, so actually that's pretty good, all things considered. Only. Shh, we're just going to ignore that statement. But yeah, it's time to go to the gym and like decompress from this, and then I'll come back tonight. I don't know if I'll come on stream or if I'm going to listen to this terrible book just to get it finished. But I will be definitely back on Friday after my run. It's only an hour long, so it's not too bad. And we'll go from there. So you'll probably I'll just do my book because then it's also easier to listen for kiddos. But I'll see. You'll see tonight whether I come online or not. I hope you all have a fantastic couple of days, and I'll chat with you very, very soon, whether it's tonight or Friday. Bye.